Hello, and welcome back to another episode of Redefining Insanity with Doomepitaph. So, Borderlands 2. I'm in true Vault Hunter mode right now, and I'm about to move to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. I'm not sure if I'm ready. Who knows? Probably not ready. There are a lot of great legendaries that could drop from this boss here. I've been farming for a while now, but he just doesn't want to drop anything good, like anything at all. Any unique legendaries from the boss in question? I've been farming a few bosses and none of them been dropping anything good for me, so I think I'm just gonna jump into Ultimate Vault Hunter mode and hope that I get some amazing loot really early on. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I've been streaming very, well, kind of irregularly lately. I'm not really announcing my streams much either anymore, but you can kind of expect a stream possibly on the weekends, and it'll usually be around 8 o'clock in the morning, you know, Central European time. Usually that's when I'll be streaming. So either Saturday or Sunday morning, 8 o'clock, around 8 o'clock Central European time, pretty much. I don't think I'll be announcing them anymore like I usually do, because you never know what could happen, you know. I could have a really bad sleep, the neighbors could be making noise, something, you know, just wake up and want to do something else, or just not be feeling up to it or something. It could be anything. So yeah, I'm just gonna stream if I stream, and you'll see me around if you're interested in my videos. So I've been doing a lot of different types of playthroughs lately. Some things I just want to pick up and play. Other things I'd like to turn into an almost let's play style kind of thing. So yeah, I'm not sure about Don't Starve. I don't think you can actually kind of finish that game. Those are just like, I feel like playing Don't Starve, then I'll just pick up and play it. I'm pretty bad at the game. I don't think I have the quick thinking necessary to be able to get out of the really tough, tricky situations you can find yourself in Don't Starve. Not sure about Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. I might be underestimating the difficulty. I've heard it's kind of tough. I've seen the online world say stuff like, is Ultimate Vault Hunter mode too difficult? So I'm not underestimating it. I'm expecting a crazy, ridiculous challenge. So, yeah. Let's give it a shot, shall we? If it doesn't work out, I'll jump back to a different difficulty and maybe start a new game. So I'm playing Krieg. He was my main character last time I played Borderlands 2. Let's see now. Okay, let's change difficulty, pressing triangle. Yeah, delete your characters. Most of these characters can be deleted. I've created a lot of these just to get trophies. There's free character related trophies, and the easiest way to get them these days with the Handsome collection is to just make a boosted level 30 character and then put in all the skills required, because they're skill based. Maya is probably the easiest one. You could probably get that very early on if you didn't have the boost option. You get a level 5, I think you get your skill at level 5, and Maya's trophy skill trophy, I should say, is phase locking 100. Wait, was it 100? Yeah, phase locking 100 enemies. Well, what I did was I just fought some bullymongs and I phase locked the same bullymong 100 times in a row. It was still tedious, but a relatively easy trophy, just time-consuming and tedious. And then these two both required being in their skill for a certain amount of time, and you need enough talents to increase the time they spend in their skills. So that's why they need to be boosted, because yeah, I don't know. If Borderlands 3 wasn't just around the corner, I'd probably take my time and play through on multiple characters, but it's a really, I don't know, this game has a lot of grind to it, so if you feel like, you know, a grindy game, this one definitely has you covered, because it takes ages to level up. I'm level 51 Psycho, and I've played through the game twice now, about to play through it a third time, and you've got like 78 or so levels. So yeah, there's a lot of playtime in there, a lot of just going and farming out stuff for hours and hours, possibly. I mean, there's drop rates on enemy loot and legendaries. Legendaries can spawn with different variants, so you might want to, if you get the wrong type, you might want to farm it over and over again. And I don't know, it's just got a lot of grind and a lot of farming in it, which could be your cup of tea. It feels a bit weird because this game is so old. It still holds up. It's a very enjoyable game. The humor is on point. I always loved the humor of Borderlands. So it is aged well, especially with the cel-shaded, or at least the like almost cartoony graphic style. It is cel-shaded, isn't it? I think so. Well, anyway, it does hold up well. I think you could go back and play this game at any age, and it would still feel like decent. Don't think it would ever seem too outdated. Yeah, so pick my Krieg. Here we have normal mode, true Vault Hunter mode, which I was just in, and now we've got ultimate Vault Hunter mode. So at the moment, oh, look at that, I can press triangle to reset ultimate Vault Hunter mode. I can't do that with my other two. Curious. So this is like the super endgame farmy mode. Curious. Yeah, well, I've been going for the trophy, the platinum trophy, and yeah, I'll talk about it as we go on. Here we go. Wait a minute, did I choose the wrong mode? I think I may have.
Once upon a time, the Vault Hunters played a game.
The world is on the brink of going boom boom. This is our most desperate hour. Unless we make a stand here and now, we gonna die. Now. Roll for initiative!
What's initiative?
It says which order we attack in.
I punched the initiative.
What's going on? I wasn't paying attention.
Tina, why don't you start over?
Welcome, fine ladies, to your first session of the most coolest game in the world, Bunkers and Badasses! As your bunker master, I will be spinning today's tale of fantasy and...
Wait, why the hell are we playing this kid's game?
Oh, you know, maybe because... Shut the hell up, Morty!
Tina? She's right, though. Shut up.
Well, our vault hunting buddies beat the slamma-jamma out of that Hyperion informant downstairs. I thought we could play a game. Now, pick your characters. You got the Necromancer, the Commando, the Siren...
Siren. Dibs. My Siren's name is Brick, and she is the prettiest.
Tina, why don't we just start now and figure that out later?
Come on, girl. You know we gotta wait for Roland before we start.
Tina, Roland's... You know Roland's not coming, right? He's not here anymore.
Yeah, he's probably running late or something. We'll just start now. So, like I said... Roll for initiative, suckers! You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice, until the handsome sorcerer messed everything up.
I say we head toward the town to investigate.
Well then. This is not what I expected. Hold on. Yeah, my controller's been shaking this whole time. I think I've got some kind of completely glitched out weapon. I've got this fire weapon. Miss Moxie's Good Touch. Every time you donate 15,000 to Moxie, she'll give you an SMG with like a random element on it. And when I picked up this SMG, I was looking at I had a fire weapon equipped in the same slot, and I figured, well, this is just better. So usually when you pick up a weapon that's straight up better than your current weapon, what you can do is you can hold the square button, which is a terrible feature, I think. There's not many combat situations, like, unless you're in the very beginning of the game, there's not much combat situations where you find a weapon which is straight up better, and mid-combat, you'll want to swap out to that weapon. The hold square feature to swap weapons instantly, just by looking at them, is a terrible feature in Borderlands. I've hated it in it. I don't know if it was in the first game, or if they introduced it in Borderlands 2 here. But I've always found that a ridiculously bad feature, because you don't, generally speaking, you don't often find weapon improvements on the regular. It takes a long time to find a weapon improvement, and there's a lot of the good weapons that you'll find in the game are just from crest rewards. So yeah, the hold square to swap to the weapon you're looking at is a terrible feature. I mean, you can see the comparison. You can easily go to your menu and swap out here. It opens up a lot of you know, mishaps. Like, you want to mass loot everything in combat, like you just want to get some more ammo, and then you're looking at a white gun, a white rarity gun, and then you accidentally pick up, you accidentally trade your best weapon into a white rarity. It's stupid. By the way, I do love this feature of being able to designate trash and designate favorite. For some reason in the pre-sequel, they've taken away the feature of designating trash. It's just designate favorite or undesignate favorite. That's not cool. I don't like it when they take things out of the game. I don't even care if they think it's useless. I think it's useful. Quite often I'll have a weapon which I've improved upon, and then the old weapon I say, well, okay, I'll get rid of you when I get to the next possible point where I'm going to get rid of you. So yeah, it's not cool. Oh, the controller stopped shaking. Oh, it started shaking when I swapped to this weapon now. Okay. And now it's shaking again. It's good. The controller's rumbling and it's not stopping. So what I did was I donated 15k to Moxie. She handed out this gun. So she held her hand out and the gun was in her hand. I held the square button to swap between my active weapon. I took the weapon from her, and for some reason a new weapon appeared in her hand. A random SMG. And then she put her hand down behind the counter, and the SMG was still in her hand. And I figured, okay, I'll take that as well. So I took it. But the whole time I have this weapon equipped, the controller won't stop shaking for some reason. So it's probably some kind of game-breaking, well, not game-breaking, but it's probably some broken glitch. And now it's shaking like mad. I don't know if it's maybe it's just me not knowing the game. Maybe it's just a feature of this weapon that the controller constantly shakes while it's in your hands. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, it is a unique red leather weapon, so maybe that's just a feature.
Lovely day in Flame Rock Refuge, a far cry from...
Wait, didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up the town? Why would things be lovely?
Whoops. What I meant to say is, it's eternal night, and you hear spooky music, and the whole area kind of smells like butts and dead people.
Smells like home.
Okay, this was unexpected. I didn't expect to get into Tiny Tina's DLC when starting Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. I think it's because I quit out of my game while I was in the DLC, so it's starting me in the DLC. Because you can technically teleport to the DLC straight after you start playing. So this area is loaded. Borderlands 2. This is the only teleport space for Borderlands 2. But I'm worried if I take this, I'm gonna mess up the game. Because I'm supposed to get the cutscene and start off with the introduction of the game. Again, as you usually do when you start a new game. But I've got all the DLC locations, so I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna have to jump through 1 or 2 hoops, sort it out properly. So now that I've jumped into Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, it has saved my position in that DLC. So that's not good. I'm gonna try and reset it with the triangle. And then I'm going to jump into True Vault Hunter mode and go to a not DLC area. I'll be running around in regular Borderlands. I'll look at Claptap in the background there. Okay, this is tricky. Okay, True Vault Ultimate Vault Hunter. Are you sure you wish to reset the playthrough's mission progress? Sure. Playthrough progress, you will start in the southern shelf and a mission cleaning up the perk. Okay, what the hell does that mean? Well, whatever. I'll just go back to True Vault Hunter mode and go to in Borderlands 2 proper. Hold on. Alright, Nexus, Slaughter, undiscovered. It's quite possible. I just gotta make sure. Completed. Okay, just checking. I was extremely worried there for a minute. Yes, I'm going for the trophy of getting all side quests completed in True Vault Hunter mode. I'm going into Ultimate Vault Hunter mode to get a bit of overpowered, to have some fun in True Vault Hunter mode. Not that it's not any fun now. It is quite a lot of fun. But the gear I'm getting is kind of like weak sauce. I don't know what's up with it, but the quest rewards have been weak. A lot of stuff I've been finding has been really weak. So yeah, I just want to get some overpowered stuff from Ultimate Vault Hunter mode and come back to True as I farm all the side quests for the trophy. There's a couple of difficult trophies in Borderlands 2. Like if you're going for the platinum. The two that come to mind straight away as difficult. Well, there's one I'm working on now is getting all areas explored 100%, like clearing out the fog of war in every map of every area. Look, there's some fog of war, so I have to go and clear that out. But yeah, getting map completion 100% in every zone is one thing I'm working on. That's a trophy. I mean, there's multiple trophies. There's like 10 different trophies for every area of the game. You've got a map completion trophy. But the two difficult ones, I'd say there's a trophy for completing all rank 1 badass challenges. You know, all non-DLC or character specific, just Borderlands rank 1. So all of this, nope, don't need any of this. From here onwards, enemies, so it's defeat X amount of enemies, do X amount of this, X amount of that. This is probably one of the tough ones for the platinum. It's get rank 1 of every non-character specific or DLC challenge completed. Pretty tricky. There were a couple of annoying ones. The thing is, some of these challenges don't even unlock until you've got a sufficient rank in one of the challenges. And some of them are completely stupid. Like, this one comes to mind, rocket launcher. In the rocket launcher challenge, I don't know which one it even is. yeah, I don't know. Is it rocket and roll? Second wind. Skyrocket is in flight. Huh. Well. Anyway, I don't remember which one of these challenges unlocks, but you needed to max out Splish Splash to unlock one of these challenges. And look at that. You need 200 enemy kills with rocket launcher splash damage. Direct impact doesn't count. You have to kill the enemies with splash damage. And this is just one of those examples. There's a couple of skills that unlock only once you've got you know, once you've reached the requirement to unlock the challenges. So one of these would have been blacked out and I wouldn't know what it is until getting maximum rank of Splish Splash, and then it shows the 5th what is it, or 6th challenge that would have been grayed out here in the rocket launcher. And I don't know which one it is. It could be Skyrockets in Flight, it could be Rocket and Roll, maybe it's this one, I don't know, I don't remember. But that's the tricky part about it. Some of this one for instance, find and eliminate Jimmy Jenkins, that's a rare spawn, but I think it's not too rare. If you're playing through the game in normal mode and then True Vault Hunter mode, you probably have found one of those you know, loot Jimmy Jenkins guys. So yeah, it's not ridiculously, it's time consuming, but it's not crazy difficult. It's manageable. And then there's the thing I'm working on now is getting every single side quest in the game done, which is probably less manageable. There's a lot of tricky quests. You have to go through a lot of hoops to find all the quests, and there's a couple of raid quests which are probably also counting. I'm gonna need Wordy's help to get me through those probably. Well, in any case, we are in the Borderlands 2 not DLC. Oh, I've caught you guys with anything, huh? No, get completely destroyed. How about you? Sky Hunter, huh? Okay. Well, here's hoping that when I start mode, they're gonna put me in the Borderlands world and not in the DLC. It was my mistake for jumping into it while I was in a DLC area. Okay, here we go again. Hold on. Ah, no, I didn't mean to press wrong button. My bad. Wasting time here. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are hyped for Borderlands 3 right now. Just pouring myself a cup of coffee. And I think I'm gonna get rid of that weapon, or at least I'm not gonna have it equipped, because damn, that is weird. And it's in the right slot, I think, for like, I don't know. Usually, I think the, I don't know. For a long time, the left slot was the weapon that was loaded in whenever I quit out of the game. But now, for some reason, the right slot is loaded in. Maybe it's the last weapon you've picked up.
Mine, mine, mine!
I'm gonna drop you. Pick you up. Here we go. And now I'm thinking when I load back into the game, it's gonna load me in with the left weapon equipped. I don't know. Well, here we go again. Yeah, I still have no idea exactly where this area is in the game. Probably the Highlands somewhere. And that's gonna be opportunity. There's sanctuary, spoilers. But then, you know, like, what is it? 6 or 7 year old spoilers. It's weird, you know, you can, if you're a new player to the series, if you're new to it, you're playing Borderlands, the Handsome Collection, it's your first playthrough through Borderlands 2, and you reach level 30, you're taking your time, you're leveling up slowly, you finally reach level 30, and you must have looked up online, like, at what level can I go to the DLC, something like that. You know, just curiosity, you're not going to spoil yourself too much on looking up that. You go to Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, because you've seen Tiny Tina in your world and she's pretty damn awesome. Or at least you've seen her in the main story playthrough, and then you say, oh, I want to see that DLC, that's going to be fun. Dungeons and Dragons inspired, sure, sign me up right now. You go there, and like the very intro of the DLC subtly spoils you on like a story event, like a very significant, well, character death. So, well, it doesn't straight up say it, but it is like heavily implied that Roland dies at the very start of the intro of the Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. So you could get spoiled on this like big plot twist in the main story if you jump into the DLC before you've completed the main story. Though level 30 is supposedly like end game ready, like your normal playthrough would take you from level 1 to level 30, roughly speaking, and then True Vault Hunter mode will take you from level 30 to level 50 plus, roughly. So yeah, for some reason I've always been over level 30 way earlier. I do a lot of side questing, and at some point, I don't know exactly when, but at some point in the game you're gonna start getting over leveled by a couple of levels. And if you do like any side stuff, you farm out some bosses, you just do some DLC areas. Actually, I think the DLCs is where I often get like over leveled. I'll go to the Oasis, the Pirate Booty, or the Tiny Tina's. I haven't seen all of the DLCs in the game. I've hardly seen anything this game has to offer. Well, that's not true. I've seen the main game and like one DLC I've completed. I don't think I've ever completed any other DLC. Let's see. Okay, so Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, we left off in there, so this should put us at the normal new game. You know, not gonna put us in a DLC area. Okay, let's try. Oh, never mind then. Yeah,
let's go this way!
Okay, let's go this way. Well, yeah, I must have messed it up. We didn't see the intro. You know what? Stay here, Claptrap. I'll start a new character. The intro, if you're wanting to see it. That's kind of silly. It must have been because I reset everything. I must have gone through the specific wrong hoops of what you're not supposed to do to miss the intro of the game. So yeah, let's do just a new game.
So, you want to hear another story, huh?
I want to hear it again.
One
yes,
where the
please.
very fate of Pandora hangs in the balance. If not, too bad, I'm telling you anyway. First, there was the vault. An alien prison opened with a mystical key. To the warriors who opened it, the vault was just a container of tentacles and disappointment. They vanished into the wastelands, certain that the vault held no treasure at all. They were wrong. The vault's opening triggered the growth of iridium, a priceless alien element. Soon, the rare and valuable mineral emerged all across Pandora. Its appearance attracted many, including the Hyperion Corporation. They came to Pandora to mine iridium and bring order to the savage planet. Through their excavations, Hyperion uncovered evidence of an even greater vault. Their leader vowed to find it, to use its power to civilize the Borderlands, once and for all. But Hyperion weren't the only ones searching for the next vault's alien power. The call of danger and loot is not so easily resisted. Certain warriors came to Pandora in droves to uncover its hidden secrets. Some would call them adventurers. Others call them fools. But I call them vault hunters. Our story begins with them, and with a man named Handsome Jack.
It's cute that y'all think you're the heroes of this little adventure, but you're not. Welcome to Pandora, kiddos.
And we're dead. Well, there you have it. That's the intro. Can I just go back out of this one? Quit game. Yeah, for some reason I managed to mess up the intro going into Ultimate Vault Hunter. Yeah, we're just behind the area with the first, technically, the first kind of boss you fight. I don't know if he counts as a boss though. Does he have a health bar? Not sure. Anyway, I'll probably go back and fight him just to see how tough he is. Okay. Here we go again.
Whenever you're ready, buddy!
Yep, we are still broken.
Keep your wits about you, minion. This glacier's run by a bandit named Captain Flint. The jerk kept me as his torture plaything for a few months. We played games like dodge the blowtorch and don't get dunked into the pool of acid.
Oh, you're off. Okay. See ya. I'll be heading back now. I don't think I ever sold this load screen. Yeah, I hardly ever... I don't think I've ever farmed what's his face? Knuckle Dragon. Not even sure if he's gonna show up. Oh, there he is. He's dying. He's definitely dying.
It's a red shower for a big fish!
Drop nothing? Oh no. Dropped some gold and some shit. And all this. Where did this come from? Well, I don't know. I think he's supposed to drop some kind of legendary weapon. Or at least he has a chance to drop. Don't know if it's worth farming. I'm not gonna bother. Probably the first thing and the only thing I'm gonna specifically farm would be this one, the Unkempt Herald. I went back after finishing True Vault Hunter mode to kill that one guy who drops it to get an updated level of Unkempt Herald. I had a level 37 Unkempt Herald. And it doesn't really matter at what level you go back. A lot of the loot is not scaling to your level. They only scale the second difficulty's loot to your level after you've finished the entire story and you've seen the end credits.
You minion. This glacier's run by a bandit named Captain Flint. The jerk kept me as his torture plaything for a few months. We played games like dodge the blowtorch and don't get dunked into the pool of acid. I was really good at the first one.
Attention, people of Pandora. Handsome Jack here, offering $1 million to whoever brings me the head of the Vault Hunter who just arrived in Liarsburg. Oh, and I'm still offering a reward for Roland the mass murdering.
I got a rampage! Gotta heal!
Good hunting, bandits.
No!
Okay.
The sting of power!
Pretty tricky. I'd say these guys are doing as much damage to me as they would be doing if I was on a fresh normal game playthrough. Or at least they're as dangerous as they would be then.
$1 million? Alright, boys, this is Captain Flint. I want you to find that Vault Hunter and bring him to me now!
Off we go.
Spectacular!
I knew it. It's like, there's 12% chance of hitting yourself. And every time you need to make that hit, you're like, you're raging out to recover health. It is more than 12% chance. It's gotta be like a 4% chance or something.
Get styled upon!
Did I not heal from that?
Keep the blood pouring! Bloody Sam! Give me back my skull!
What the hell? Who was that? Some guy. Get over here. I hate it.
I'm not fully gonna fight big!
I'm probably gonna be raging the whole time here. I got a pretty crappy field. Nothing special. A lot of my gear is real crap, that's what I'm gonna say. I didn't specifically farm any good gear to prepare for this difficulty.
Since my minion just saved your town, you want to do your bestie Claptrap a favor and repair my eye?
Yes, I suppose I am in your debt now, aren't I? Come to my shack and I shall restore Claptrap's sight. First, I shall shut off the electrical fence for you. Please stay back, Vault Hunter. Let Claptrap go first.
I knew Hammerlock would come around eventually. Me and him are like 2 peas in a pod. 2 bullets in a mag. 2 cannibal midgets in a fat guy's ribcage.
Apologies, but when Claptrap speaks, I feel my brain cells committing suicide one by one. I shall be out directly.
A pleasure to meet you, Vault Hunter. I am Sir Hammerlock. At your service. I came out here to research the bully mons for my almanac, but Captain Flint's men trapped me on this glacier.
Yeah, it does
Many
no
thanks for
damage.
disposing of them, by the way. To survive a direct run-in with Handsome Jack and defeat Captain Flint's bandits, unheard of. I'm headed to Sanctuary myself. From what I hear, the Crimson Raiders there could use a hero like you. Now, if you could hand me the robot's eye, please.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Yeah, so let's check. Yep, mic is on. Just checking, making sure. So the gear I have, I recently gave Moxie another 15k for a SMG. Fire is great. It's exactly. I had an underpowered fire weapon. I think it did like 2000 damage, so yeah, she pretty much doubled up my fire weapon, fire element damage. I've been trying to have like something of every element just in case, so I have the right element for the right job, you know. I think I don't have any electric element on me because my most decent electric element weapon was level 37. And I'm level 51 or 52 right now, so it's really underpowered in comparison to where I am. And besides, I usually use the chain lightning anyway. This is an absolutely overpowered thing. It boosted me through so much content. It's insane. You just like one-shot so much with it. Electric element is really good. I mean, I don't think normal enemies are resistant to it. It breaks through shields, and most, like if you're fighting humanoids, you can expect most of them to have, or a lot of them to have shields. So just throw out one of these. It doesn't look very powerful, but if there's any enemy nearby, you just throw it against the floor, and it'll auto-track through scenery, through anything. It'll just zap right to the next enemy, chain to the next enemy, and it'll keep chaining for like 3 or 4 enemies or something. And it's insane. It like at its level, it'll probably one-shot almost everything, every normal enemy, especially if they're shielded enemies. I think it does bonus damage. Yeah, insanely powerful. It's helped. It's been a good help against flying enemies as well, annoying racks, buzzing helicopters. Vault Hunter's relic. I have not very many good relics. Yeah, I haven't been. I think I was using an ammo increasing relic to farm a boss. Yeah, I've got hardly any decent relics. I've got an experience relic I should probably be using right now. Actually, I don't know. Don't know if it's too like what's more important, the drop chance increase or more experience. Probably experience, because I'm gonna need a bunch more levels. I mean, I'm not against the idea of getting a lot more levels. I got a pretty basic shield. I haven't found any good legendary shields. I've farmed some bosses who drop legendary shields, but yeah, no chance they didn't drop anything. Actually, for some reason, after the first time defeating many of the bosses in the games, they've just dropped absolute shit for me. Like, I'm killing the handsome sorcerer over and over and over again, and he's just dropping whites. He's dropping white guns, like sometimes purple, some blues, all of those silly skins I've already got. And yeah, very rarely a legendary. It'll probably be like 1 in 10 runs or something. Absolutely stupid. I was lucky enough to find a volcano on my last run, so I've got another fire weapon option. I'll probably use that because this one, as I mentioned earlier, seems to be glitchy. Maybe it's just a feature, but it makes my controller vibrate constantly, so I don't know. Besides, this will be a sniper. It's been a while since I've had a level appropriate sniper.
Now, I need only connect this to this, and... that should do it!
I am alive!
Oh dear, he's talking again.
Minion! Now I've got my eyesight back! And you're far uglier than I remembered! Time to join up with the Crimson Raiders and Sanctuary! This glacier's full of nothing but murderers or jerkbags, like that Hammerlock dude!
I'm standing right here, dude. Now that Liarsburg is cleared, I might as well turn on the main power. This town's full of things that may be of use to a go-getting slayer of men like yourself.
Minion, roll out!
I see our fearless leader Jack is looking for you. Charming fellow, isn't he? Spouts drivel about bringing peace to the frontier, then shoots unarmed men, women and children like it was going out of style. Ah, I'm spouting exposition again, aren't I? Apologies!
Yeah, it's ridiculous. That's pretty... one of the things I find most charming about Borderlands as a series, just the crazy dialogue.
Fecal matter. The bounty board's broken. The resistance must have
disconnected it when we left the sanctuary. I'd planned to post some jobs for you. Oh well, just speak to me instead.
Yeah, don't know how much I should be focusing on side quests. Maybe a little bit, because they could be weapon upgrades or gear upgrades, so I'll check this one out.
Though Captain Flint killed everyone in Liarsburg, I see no reason that wild Bullymong should lollygag about the place, disrespecting the memories of the former townsfolk. If you could clear the town of them, that would be most gentlemanly.
The objectives on your HUD pertain to your active mission. You can change your active mission by using the mission log in your Echo device.
Well, thank you for the tutorial, Claptrap. But this ain't my first rodeo. $200 XP per kill, that's pretty bad.
A trickle of red. This is kinda awful, but mostly
depending on the situation, I should probably choose magic missiles instead of slag. I don't have a slag weapon. I rely on magic missiles for slag.
That's one area free of Bullymongs. This would be an even greater achievement if anyone in Liarsburg was still alive to celebrate your victory, but still, well done!
I wonder. It's gotta be in my bank, right? When I've cleared out this quest, I'm probably gonna hop over to my other difficulty and pick up the XP increasing relic. Because it's probably going to be much more useful for us for the most part. They are dropping a lot of experience.
I've got a huge hand! Stop hitting yourself! Shut up!
Ridiculous. Oh, whatever. Actually, I might die. Yeah, especially if he's gonna like dig underground. The enemies have the like weirdest way of just getting the hell out of dodge whenever you're
taking you with me!
That might have been a pull freaking kill. I don't know. Maybe it's an inefficient build to have that like self-harm chance. But it adds a ton of melee damage, so I don't know how you can justify not having it. The reason I'm hitting myself is this one. Silence the voices. Melee damage significantly increases chance of performing a melee attack that you attack yourself. Self-attack chance is 12%. That's bullshit. It's probably closer to 20 or 25% in reality. Like, especially, it's one of those weird chances where if you haven't attacked for a long time, the chances you're going to attack yourself are really high, or at least it feels that way. I've been playing Krieg for a long time now, and it seems like you're just not attacking for ages, for minutes on end, and then you just want to break like one thing. There's a stupid, you know, there's a bully monk pile on the ground and you're like, okay, I want to smash this. You do a melee attack, chances are you're gonna hit yourself. I mean, it seems like a really good chance you're gonna self-harm. It's stupid. It seems to happen at the worst times too, because with Krieg you heal by attacking in melee, so
It's time to go insane!
You know, the trade-off should be worth it. The damage output you put is insane in compared to the damage you take. Also, I've got a skill that reduces my damage taken a lot while in Berserk. Which one is it? Is it this one? No, this is the skill that gives me overkill damage as health. I don't know if it's this one or if you just always heal when you get a kill in your thing. I'll check it. Yeah. Killing an enemy instantly refills your health. Taking damage accelerates cooldown recharge. So I don't know if it's instant refill all your health, but yeah, this one for little kill. Overkill damage to an enemy also refills your health, so yeah, it probably synergizes. Yeah, which one is it? Yeah, I don't know. Actually, yeah. Now I remember. Damn. Is it this? Yeah, I seem to remember a skill that gives me a crazy damage reduction. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Activating Bus Axe Rampage when at or below 33% of your maximum health instantly refills your health and turns you into a badass psycho mutant. You deal increased melee damage and receive significant damage reduction for the duration of the rampage. And this is the thing that I rely on. I'll wait till my health is almost depleted, and then I'll go into my skill to completely recover health and gain that 50% damage reduction. And when I'm in that mode, it doesn't matter if I hit myself because I've got such a decent damage reduction that I'm not going to do much damage to myself. The only issue, and it's a big issue, is the time spent not killing enemies, because you're in that mode to recover health and do a lot of damage. So you're killing everything. Every kill you get completely restores your health, probably. So I don't know, the swings you're doing against your enemies are like much quicker than that self-harm, attack. You hold your weapon out in front of you and then you're like shaking your arm as if you're like struggling to control yourself, and then you hit yourself in the head with your weapon. And it takes so much time that during that time the enemies, as you can see, this is what it is. You're killing your visibility, which is a big thing game loves to do to make it difficult for you to not die. You're killing your visibility by hitting yourself in the face like that. You're taking all that time not killing the enemy. The enemy might be just ready to get killed. They might be on the verge of death. They're not going to stop attacking you, so they're shooting you in the face like they always were. You're hitting yourself in the face, and it's just like that split second of time that you're not out there killing and recovering your health is often like the death blow. So often it's because I do that self-damage attack that I get killed, and I don't manage to get out of a tough situation. Oh, that's pretty cool. Playing darts with knives.
Please make Captain Flint's death as prolonged as possible, would you? Quite the douche he is.
4,000 damage, 23 clip size, 6% ignite chance. Okay. 13,000 experience, that's great. Definitely want Bad Hair Day, that's easy to do. Shielded favors. Yeah,
anyway?
probably gonna do
Still
this side
fighting a
quest
good
just because
fight,
it'll leave me over there. Yeah, why not?
So, how are you enjoying Lawrenceburg? This town used to have a spectacular amount of hustle and bustle before its denizens fled the sanctuary to escape Jack's army. Most of them, anyway. Captain Flint's men killed anyone who stayed. Don't have too much fun.
Alright. So I kept this random blue shield because I thought it might come in handy, and it's my level. So it's got almost 50% elemental resistance, and it increases max health. So yeah, shields with Krieg aren't the most important thing. Like, a very tanky turtle shields aren't exactly what you want, because there's nothing, there's no like shield based skills that improve him when he has a shield. Actually, he has skills that improve him when he doesn't have a shield. Like, he'll do more damage when he's not got a shield. I don't know if I've got the skills equipped. Yeah, here it is. Melee damage plus 36% and shield magazine bonus plus 90%. So further increase if your shield is down or your magazine is empty. Okay, so it's like or as well. So it's if I'm out of magazine. So if I'm shooting and I'm out of ammo, then my like while I'm reloading, I can cancel reload to melee, and I'm gonna do 90% more melee damage while I'm reloading. Or if my shield's gone. Shield's gone is the most probable situation. And I think it actually carries over to your Buzz Axe Rampage as well. So I guess you could tactically, you could have a weapon with like 1 ammo and like a stupidly high reload time. Or maybe just some kind of launcher. A launcher with 2 ammo. You could blast out all the ammo, and then, just whenever you're going into Buzz Axe Rampage and you want to do definitely a lot of damage, you could swap to your like empty weapon and go and then do some ridiculous plus 90% melee damage stuff. I don't know. I feel like I have to test it. This is my 3rd playthrough and I still haven't figured this out. We'll see. In any case, let's pick up Claptrap.
Flint and I had a gentleman's agreement in the past. I give him the loot from the bodies Jack ditches in the glacier. He promises not to torture me for hours at a time. Then he does it anyway. But that ends today. We're gonna take him out, steal my ship back, and sail to Sanctuary. Let's go this way!
Here's what's gonna happen, Vault Hunter. My first mate, Boom Boom, is gonna kill you. Jack's gonna pay us, and I'm gonna play hopscotch in your chest cavity.
That's what they all say.
Is that job I sent you on going okay?
The job of escorting you. Like, here's the button.
Be careful taking down Boom Boom. He's one of the Ripper clan, as in Flash Ripper. I don't have to tell you why they're called that.
Yeah, exactly.
They're called that because they rip people's flesh off.
Well, yeah. Yeah, they do. That's a recurring joke. They do that quite often, making an you know, an obvious insinuation and then clarifying anyway. I'm gonna jump into my other difficulty quickly to get to regain access to my bank, and just quickly pick up the plus 7% experience. It could be any mode really, but I think choose Vault Hunter mode because why not? Yeah, so the difficulty modes in Borderlands 2 are interesting. You start off a new game normal, and then you'll play through, and it's almost like a server you're logging into, and certain things stay the same and other things change. Like the main thing I think is quest progression. Quest progress changes between difficulties. Yeah, when you finish normal game, they'll give you access to True Vault Hunter mode, and this will reset all of your quests, and you'll have to do them all over again. But yeah, if you go back to normal mode, like you can just switch between the modes, your quest progress from when you were playing normal mode is saved. So it's like they're individual worlds. Yeah, just going to the bank, picking up my experience charm. Got a bunch of cool things in here, all of them way too low level and therefore kind of pointless. Your gear does get outdated kind of quick in terms of damage. I mean, in the end game, it doesn't really matter, because then there's just a clear cut, you know, good weapons, bad weapons, everything will be the same level. But as we're still leveling up, we're finding things of higher and higher levels, and some are just really bad for us right now. Incendiary Kiss of Death. Maybe I should try that on the boss. It could be powerful. Maybe not. Who knows? Yeah. I got a ridiculous amount of storage space though, or at least a lot of backpack space, so I'm not going to be too worried about having things on me that I don't need to have on me. It'll be more strategic options. At least now, and before we gain access to the bank in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I'd probably take the Bane as well. Apparently, slanged enemies take a ridiculous amount of extra damage percent in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. So let's see. Probably not going to use the Gub. No. I'll swap you out with the Bane, and then I don't need Magic Missile to slag enemies. I'm gonna try out the Kiss of Death. And here's the experiencing. Okay, good to go. I always check these chests, there's often iridium in these ones. Okay, back to ultimate mode we go. Yeah, I'm not going to be farming bosses. I'll probably farm now one guy to get another unkempt herald. It doesn't matter what kind of unkempt herald. Anyone will do. I don't need the double penetrating, like, ultimate unkempt herald. I'm not going to spend hours trying to get it. Yeah, that weapon's weird. You got a lot of talking weapons in Borderlands. I probably prefer not to have my weapon yelling at me all the time. Go, get him!
Paper cut!
Is he dead? Yeah, right. Maybe he'll die. Oh, he's dead. Well, this grenade doesn't respawn. I've gotten used to my grenades just automatically respawning or regenerating over time. But I want to see how good this one is against boss. And against just, you know, flashy enemies.
Hey, how did Buckles suck? How's your day been, buddy? We haven't really talked much since I left you for dead. Hey, you think you'll freeze to death out there? No, probably not. Bandits will get you first. My day? Been pretty good. Just bought a pony made of diamonds. Yeah, because I'm rich. So, you know, that's cool. Goodbye.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have room. I'm probably gonna... just for this moment... just to get rid of these pests. Damn. I'm used to getting rid of everything.
Salt! Good God, where's my salt?
Yeah, I'm used to getting rid of all of the flying pests with the chain lightning. I'm not used to not everything instantly dying. Feels weird. I do love it versus flying bosses though. The few flying bosses you see in the game, Bloodwing, etc.
I got a rampage! Gotta heal!
Just to apply some lightning damage over time as well as whatever else you're hitting with. This gives you a little bit of damage when you can't reach him. Krieg's really terrible against flying enemies. Can't tell you how often I've died to the flying bosses and the buzzard and and you guys are tanky.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's supposed to be racks, but apparently they're these aerial hunters now, or flying hunters, whatever they're called. Ironclad lunatic.
I can smell my protect me, Squire!
No!
Bullshit.
This is kinda awful. But mostly awesome. Keep the blood pouring!
Dodge. Look at that. 12% chance, 2 times in a row. Is it real? Is it possible? What really happened to reload this one?
From Hell's Heart, I stab at thee!
These are human beings!
Excuse me? What have I done? They killed me, you stupid robot.
I'm racking my brain trying to think of a name for that diamond.
Yeah, that skill has...
I was gonna call it Piss for Brains in honor of you, but that just
I've got a love-hate relationship with my own action skill. It has killed me so often to just like... I've had it hit me for like 3 times in a row. Probably I've had it happen 4 times in a row. But I have had it happen 3 times in a row where I'm just like, okay, I'm dying, I need to get some health. Can I kill this enemy? Will the game let me? Will the RNG gods let me? And then 3 times in a row I'm hitting myself with that weapon. I'm just like right next to an enemy, he's blasting me in the face, he's killing me. I need him dead to recover my health. And then I'm just hitting myself 3 times in a row with that skill. But it's so much damage increase, I can't see why, you know, I can't see a build not using that. It's just, I don't know. It just is bullshit that it says 12% and it's much more than 12% chance that you hit yourself. I would, I guess, appreciate just the game to be a bit more honest and tell me what percentage it actually is, instead of saying, yeah, just 12% chance. No, actually, it's probably much more, because you can't hit 3 times. You can't have a 90%. You can't have a 90% failure rate and have it 3 times in a row fail. The odds are just extremely low, but it seems to happen all the time too. And it seems to extremely rarely happen, if just not at all, when you're throwing them. So I think if you really want to play it safe, you just throw. But when then you get these dodgy bastards who just like, right. And there's a meme on the
Stop talking to me!
No, nonsense bullshit. Okay, yeah, that plays to the Carol. Almost at my level.
This strangling talk! No!
There's a meme on one of the Reddit on Let It Die. What I'm saying, Let It Die. Oh my god. Stop with the Let It Die already. Taunting my nightmares. Yeah. Subreddit of Borderlands, there's a meme where enemies, when I'm in Fight for Your Life, just disappearing. Yeah, they all seem to disappear the moment you go to Fight for Your Life.
Let me loose!
Okay, lovely. You know, honestly, we're gonna get a lot of bullshit deaths happen because of self-damage during key, like, health recovery moments.
The diamond dwarfs I've been telling you about?
But the damage output in Melee Krieg, or I don't know, maybe it cuts down in like the very end game. But I think while we're leveling, our action skill is always going to be the most damage we can get.
Let Stallion says hello.
Eat your face! I've got a huge head! Shut up!
This way! Boom Boom was the first lieutenant on Flint's ship. Real nice guy, if you don't mind being tortured every time he's drunk. It's Boom Boom!
Light the fuses, bitches! I'm ready to blow! This one we can kill.
Okay. I hope that does something for me. You know, that thing both slows down my movement speed and it has terrible accuracy. If it only had slow down movement speed, I'd be okay with it. But the terrible accuracy as well, I'm not okay with that. Jesus. Okay, hold still. Don't run anywhere.
A crimson mist is so nutritious!
You have a few seconds of invulnerability whenever you go into your action skill.
Never stop the killing! Never!
I'm just gonna oh my gosh. This stupid Bane is yelling at me. Dude. I don't even have you equipped, stupid weapon. He's screaming at me still. Like that.
Open your veins! Somebody delivered a feast!
I love him when he says that.
I hate me!
Here you There it is. Chop chop.
Looks like he dropped a grenade pad.
Misery.
I wouldn't mind killing him again. There he is. Yeah, I don't know about the Bane. I don't trust it. I think I'll just keep Magic Missile, whatever. Magic Missile... The difficulty isn't as wild as I thought it would be. Actually. I'm gonna go and fight the handsome sorcerer. Yeah. I'm gonna go and kill the handsome sorcerer quickly just to show how I deal with that boss with Krieg. Probably not the best way. It's completely non-weapon reliant strategy. It's mostly action skill reliant strategy. And I went there pretty early. I was kind of under-leveled.
We've hijacked the train that runs through the dust. If all goes well, we should...
Okay, bye, Helena Pierce.
...get to Sanctuary in a day.
I was kind of under-leveled when I went into the DLC in True Vault Hunter mode. don't remember what level I was, but I know that the enemies were quite a few levels higher than me, and it was absolute hell to get past the handsome dragon. It was such hell. I must have died 20 times to it. Lost pretty much all my money. But then Krieg is just ridiculously weak at range bosses specifically. Let's see, true voltage mode. Yeah, that's like the worst case scenario for Krieg. Having to deal with a flying boss with very little ads. That was an absolute painful hell fight. I hated it. Okay, let's go, go. Dragon keep. I think I'll kill the bunker as well once. Actually, I should go for the bunker first because he's easier. Bunker, where are you? Oh yeah, that's right, there's no like quick... I find it silly that you can't just teleport to the bunker. Why? Why don't you let people just teleport to the bunker? You can farm him, you just have to make a long trek to get there, and then you just quit out every time you kill him. That's how you farm bosses and enemies in Borderlands, by the way. It's one of those stupid little things. Like, there's so much guide videos of how to do this and how to do that in Borderlands. I'm gonna increase the rare loot chance by 5%. Yeah, there's so many guide videos for Borderlands 2. The game's been out for ages. There's guides like crazy. Find all the rare stuff. No one ever mentions the absolute basic thing about farming in this game, is that all of the enemies, they like stay dead. Most enemies stay dead, even when you fast travel to other areas. They're just dead forever until you leave the game and reload the game. And in all of the farming guides, it's like best legendary drops from enemies and stuff like that. They always leave out that key piece of information. They have to quit out of the game to respawn the enemies. I don't know, of course it's once you know it, you're good. But still, it's kind of... It's one of those things that I find for new players it would be nice if they would mention it in some of their guides at least. And another thing is, when you're fighting a boss, you can't refight the boss until you hand in the quest related to killing the boss. So if you go and kill something on a quest, you have to completely finish that quest like that. Now I'm lucky to be able to heal. This is probably when I'm in my most powerful but also most vulnerable state, when I've just healed up to full, going into my action skill. You conveniently fly right into my lap. Because if I'm getting my ass kicked, and look at this, the damage on these guys is
Nothing makes me stronger than a sucking chest wound.
appropriately named. They do a
I told you what would happen. It's a bloody business, Bates.
That's a cool quote. I wonder if it's a psycho reference. For some reason this one always kicks my ass. It's easy to deal with it if you don't just do it and you can't get shot by all the monsters. You want to get the critical hits on his eye. That's a badass constructor. It's always there. I don't know if they drop anything special, but Where'd he go?
I swallowed your soul.
Yeah, I thought so. There's something, something in my back just blasting away at me, as usual. Okay, we're almost there. That's the bunker boss location. Yeah, I made a point of playing through the entire main story before I did a bunch of the late game side quests, because apparently the loot in True Vault Hunter mode doesn't scale to your level unless you've finished the story. Once you've seen the end credits, once you've seen the credits roll, you've unlocked Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. After that, apparently, when you hand in your quests, you're given level 50 weapons. And, well, the side quests give you a bunch of decent weapons.
Come
decent
to
stuff.
me, rat sponge!
No. Dangerous. Yeah, the damage output from the enemies is insane in this game. Like, they'll take you to living on the edge so quickly. I don't know if Krieg's like a noob-friendly character, but I definitely find it really easy to come back from near death with Krieg, because with other characters maybe they don't have a skill to deal with that, maybe they don't have good health recovery skill, but I think Krieg's, anytime you're close to death, being able to heal to full is really overpowered. I don't know, maybe it's just me not knowing the other characters, but it seems overpowered. Because, yeah, like, it doesn't matter how much damage enemies seem to do to you, like, no matter what, I don't think anything in the game straight up one-shots you. A lot of things will take, like, they'll cut through your entire shield and almost all of your health, and you'll be at, you'll be in the damage phase of your health, like the danger phase of your health, and you'll stay there for a split second to give you chance to react, I guess. And that's just perfect for Krieg, because he can just easily, you can easily just turn on his action skill and recover all your health then. So I'm sure it's just a feature of the game that they give you that, living on the edge. It's very appreciated. I'm gonna remember to not be close to the top loaders, or the XPL loaders, XP loaders. If I'm in...
Never stop the killing! Never!
That's how I usually die in this fight. The exploders or the top loaders.
I'm seeing red.
Not paying attention, I go and melee them, they'll take me to almost dead.
This is kinda awful, but mostly awesome.
Okay.
Shut up!
Damages. Every time.
My boss is surprised me. He wasn't with the white beacon.
This is probably the one flying boss that's an exception that Krieg is good at, because it's got a ton of ammo. Actually, if you give me any boss with like a ton of ads, it's an easy fight. But he's also a huge hitbox, so I don't find it difficult to hit him. The handsome dragon is an absolute pain because he's got a tricky hitbox. And he's always on the move, he's almost never standing still. So it's like impossible. You could be using your action skill a million times, you'll just never hit him. I actually don't want to be in my action skill, but I'm using it as a defensive strategy as well, as a defensive strategy. So yeah, that's it for that, right? So, magic missiles. I don't think we need these. Nope, this one's out of ammo. The rocket launcher ammo seems to be I'm not going to be able to run around with this with fresh ammo as possible. I shouldn't be doing this, but I've played another class. I don't know if that's a weak spot. Maybe I can get it. Yeah, it's dangerous to activate your action skill with Krieg if you're not doing it to recover from like a near death state. Because then you put it on cooldown. Using it when near death, it restores the cooldown instantly, so you can just spam it. So right now we don't have our instant health recovery option, so I'm not allowed to get hit by anything. Yeah, these things. Give me some ads. I would feel safer if you gave me some ads to kill. Because I really lost something. Oh. Interesting. Seems to be doing some damage with fire.
Get out to the ring if you need help!
Watch out. Compared to the jet boss, basically the size and absolute joke. But you can break a lot of the weapons these days. Okay, 5,000 XP. I hope they don't send a bunch of exploders at me when I'm trying to loot. Damn you. Greens and whites. Lovely. Oh, I'm picking up then. there's a much more powerful version of the grenade mod I'm using now. I just haven't been lucky enough to get it. Deals a chance to burn enemies. If that was like a fire immune shield, I would have picked it up. So I could use one of those. There's a lot of fire damage in the game. Slag damage plus 25%. Slag does that much. A Doughboy booster shield. Chance to drop boosters, don't care. Yeah, pretty shitty drop this time. Here's something. Assassin head customization. I'm not an assassin now. Did I pick up any crappy weapons? I'll check. What do I got here? There we go. Get rid of the whites. And I'll pick up all the other color weapons. Just for sale. Sell value. Yeah, unlucky on the drops on this one, as usual. But this is the kind of stuff that the bosses have been dropping for me for a while now. Absolutely nothing good. Did I pick up? Oh, I almost missed it. Okay. Oh, come on. That's 16k though. Drop something that's worth 9k. 8k. There we go. I should probably not care too much about that, but that's one of those things you're farming up over a long period of time, money, and then in an instant you could be losing it all, or you could lose absolutely everything you've made in like the last amount of time. Slag damage increase, don't really care. Okay, it says they do more damage, but they're not more effective than the ones I've got. Nope. None of that's good. All of it's terrible. I probably want to buy some more ammo for this one. Kind of rare to find it, so there we go. Ah, yeah, that's why. Now I remember why I'm running out of ammo so quickly. I was using an 30% ammo increase relic for rocket launchers. Anywho, let's go fight the sorcerer. The handsome sorcerer in Dragon's Keep. And I should kill the badass sorcerers on the way. I've heard that they're getting rid of explosive elements in Borderlands 3, which is going to be weird.
Rampage and heal! Heal and rampage!
Where are you? These are probably the enemies, or one of the enemies I hate the most.
Don't cry when I pull your...
Oh, super badass necromancer. Sure, I'll take it. Where are you? That was immune for that one. I didn't see purple, so
open your veins.
But it's something. What are you? No. These guys have a chance to drop something I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm using magic missile. It's blue rarity. If I find a magic missile purple rarity. That's what I'm looking for. Or it's at least one of the things I'm looking for. These enemies are me from the range. Oh, it's you again, you scumbags. Yeah, I'm in a pretty vulnerable state right now. They could get me. Or I could just
Never
get
stop
the
the killing! Never!
Screw you.
Confusion!
Yeah, having to deal with a lot of damage from enemies while you're halfway through your axe rampage. That's a very vulnerable state. Because you can only recover your health again by initiating axe rampage when you're out of it. So, especially if you're dealing with enemies who are able to deal a lot of damage to you while also being able to avoid you.
Stop hitting yourself!
Ooh, look at that. That is like the example of
I love it when you
there.
bleed at me!
That's in a lot of the cases when I die. Like I'll not be doing too well for health. I want to go close to an enemy to recover health by killing them. Hit myself. Yeah, unlock myself into almost fight for your life, and then they'll finish me.
Open your
Put me in fight for your life.
veins!
What I could really do with is like some crazy overpowered weapon that I can use to just instantly blast someone when I get in fight for your life. This one's a decently overpowered, I should say.
No last words for the eighth!
I think if you're like below half health, if they do push you to nearly fight for your life, they'll just put you right in fight for your life. It's probably a threshold. No luck. I should probably put this point right. One of these two. What's more important? Increase the time before Bloodlust stacks start to decay, or duration of Buzzax Rampage is increased for each stack of... Actually, I don't necessarily need the Rampage to last longer. That's... In some cases, that can be more dangerous, as I said. In some ways, he's more vulnerable in the Buzzax Rampage. If I'm not able to hit and kill my targets, being in Buzzax Rampage, losing health is a bad place to be. Not being in Buzzax Rampage, losing health, when you're almost dead, you can go to Buzzax Rampage to heal all your health. Here we go. Okay, so now I've unlocked Nervous Blood. Cool. Dragon. Sometimes this one's red or pink or green. Never tried to fight him. I think he's worth the hassle.
Keep the blood pouring!
Alrighty. Weapons, huh? Some people say the best place to farm badass sorcerers is here, but I disagree.
You can't control me!
I've spent an entire day farming this thing,
Quiet!
and it is not the best place to farm it.
Let me loose!
Oh, these guys are obnoxious, though. Ridiculously tanky. I think you need to have a headshot to get the kill.
Get out of my head!
So this altar accepts...
Place your meager offering on the altar, and you may be rewarded.
Yeah, this thing accepts weapons when you throw them on there. It'll accept anything, so... I usually throw one at a time, because if you throw multiple weapons, they spread out. They spread out like a shotgun, and they lose all their accuracy. So you kind of, yeah, you want to throw them one at a time. There's a short cooldown every time you activate the altar, and it won't accept another weapon until you, well, until the cooldown is over. Every type of item you can throw has a different like arc and weight to it, so you just have to kind of find the right position to throw things on there that they'll stay. It's kind of obnoxious. Okay, no, yeah, I think he's on. He made it. Good job, gun. Yeah, he's on there too. Next, off you go. I think it doesn't have to be weapons, it could be anything. In you go.
You deserve no better than this pittance.
I think the only good thing you get out of it is iridium. You get a little bit of cash. It's like
a badass to fight. A badass.
Okay, cool. This is what you'd be looking for to farm these badass orders.
I fight for you, oh handsome one.
You deserve no better than this
I can taste the iron.
Oh, no way.
Your reward
You know what I'm saying? This is like the worst place.
chumps.
And now you just dropped me like exactly right. Well, it's still not the best place. But thanks anyway. You know, he just keeps accepting all those extra weapons we threw on there. And, you know, after a few seconds cooldown. Damn, we got it. Great. That's lucky. Where did it go? Look at that. Just a regular magic missile. I guess they're always called magic missile. 38,000 times 2 to 51,000 times 4. Great. Slowly regenerates ammo. Yeah, just perfect. Straight upgrade in every aspect. Beautiful. I'm really happy. Damn, how lucky am I? Yeah, I straight up spent a whole day farming here. It must have been a whole day. Or it was hours and hours and hours. What I'd do is I would go and fight the I'd fight the snowman boss, and then I'd come back here, and all the loot that I didn't need from the snowman boss I would throw onto the altar and try and spawn these badasses. Also, I was happy to take the iridium as well. The iridium and the chance of like getting a legendary or something. I don't think, maybe once a legendary dropped, if even that. I think mostly just nothing. They would reward you with, here, have an explosion, or take some this meager whatever, you know, the money rain. So yeah, I'd go to this Marcus's mercenary shop, get the snowman boss, get all of his loot, and then I'd bring that loot back and throw it all on the altar in hopes of getting what we just got. Damn, that's lucky. Yeah, and like the FAQ or Reddit page where like the question is asked, where's the best place to get the ×4 magic missile? There's no good answer on there. There's no like, there's like 5 or 6 answers, and it's like, I think this place is the best place to farm it, and then the next post is, I think that place is the best place to farm it, and there's like no interaction between these people. Everyone just says, actually, Borderlands is the best place to farm it, and then this guy's actually, oh, this place is the best place to farm it. Like, yeah, the place we just got it, the sacrifice altar, that was one option. Fighting The Handsome Sorcerer was another option. One of the waves of Murderlin's place. And suiciding over and over again, dying, and yeah, fighting all those badasses. You'd think that would be the best way. So this is some kind of DLC.
Somebody delivered a feast!
You see a lot of seasonal bosses. There's a Halloween boss.
I'll swallow your sauce can!
Yeah, that's difficult to dodge. He's gonna be especially with our upgraded as I said, I've got a level 37 Herald I've been using up to this point, up to the very end game, even up to the credits. And then I went back afterwards, as I said, to getting the credits unlocks item level scaling. I went back afterwards, got another one, and this one's, what? It's more than 10 levels higher than the last uncapped Herald I had. I was using a 3000 damage, and this one's a 12,000 damage. Mind you, you do that times... How many shots has he got? Okay, like 7. So that's 12,000 times 7. And at close range, all of those are going to hit. So, yeah, just an overpowered weapon. It would be nice if there were more things like the Unkempt Herald that were easy to farm. But it's like the only farmable weapon that I know of that's worth getting. Well, other than this one. Here's another one. So those are the two only overpowered items I know are worth getting. Actually, I know one more. So I want to consider overpowered the Unkempt Herald and Magic Missile. I also have... Where are you? Chain Lightning was overpowered, but is probably lagging behind in damage wise because of its level being so much lower than us. And we're probably going to replace this Unkempt Herald extremely quickly. Yeah, so I'll just grab this loot, go back and fight the sorcerer. I'm not going to sacrifice this loot on the altar because we've seen most of what the altar has to offer. They'll say, here, fight these chumps, or they'll give you a badass, and then, well, that's what we got. Really lucky. Cooldown rate. They say that this loot scales to your level, but it's not right. It doesn't scale to your level, because as you can see, it's all level 37, and we're level 52, and we have reached the point in this game world, or at least in this game difficulty, where we've gone and witnessed the end credits, which should make everything scale to our level, but still this doesn't, so I don't know. Monolith Puma, you made a mistake in one of your videos. I don't know which of these is worth picking up and worth selling. None of them, if you ask me. Look at how low sell cost this is. Absolutely terrible. A terrible mess. But yeah, I guess up till level 37, this is a really great place to gear up and get some good stuff. Yeah, Vanilla Puma even says this is a great place to stock up on weapons in preparation for Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Such lies. No, it doesn't even scale to your level. It maxes out at level 37. And now we're here wanting to prepare for Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. We're in True Vault Hunter mode. So, yeah. Wanting to prepare for Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, going for this one. Nope. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I haven't played many of these. I don't think I've ever been to Gluttony Gulch, Rotgut Distillery, or Wham Bam Island. I've cleared out Hallowed Hollow, and that was cool. There's this one unique mini boss that you find here, but like you have to jump through 50 hoops to spawn him. It's like an Easter egg boss, and honestly, he's not worth it. I killed him once and he didn't drop like his unique legendary that he can drop, or like the pool of legendaries of which he can drop some good ones. He didn't drop any of those, and you have to jump through all of those hoops to get him spawned again, and it's just not worth it. If you just had to jump through those hoops once and then he would spawn over and over again like in everywhere else in the game, I'd say great, it's worth it. It might not even be worth it then, because you do have to jump through quite a lot of hoops to spawn him. So I'm sure even the amount of things you have to do to get him to spawn is going to stop people from spawning him in, and the fact that you have to do it every single time is definitely going to stop people from farming him for any of his uniques, or like any of his loot pool. I don't know about this. I'm just going to sell it all. What's this? Oh, hello. Embrace the pain. What's embrace the pain?
Watch out for...
Please tell me it's not absolutely pointless. Embrace the pain, embrace the pain. Which one? Increases fire rate while your shield is down. Additionally, increases the delay before your shield starts to recharge. Not the greatest. That's not the greatest. I'm using a really I'm using a very weak looking mod, but it's a mod that is helping my survivability a decent amount, I think. Like, it'll give me health regen per second and shield recharge delay, and I don't care about shield recharge delay, but I chose this one because it's also boosting my damage output, because it's giving me points into my melee damage increase skill. But this other one, even though it's like more health per second, like a lot more, Embrace the Pain is a skill I didn't put a single point into for a reason. I don't really care about that extra fire rate when my shield is down. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell it. It's not worth. There's a lot of mods you find that increases fire damage, and like he's got a whole like fire skill spec where you're constantly on fire and doing more damage while you're on fire, and easier to put enemies on fire and all that. Like a whole whole situation. Did I just sell? Did I sell something I didn't mean to sell? And just checking. Would have made a mistake there. No, I didn't. The old magic missile. I don't even think I want to keep this. If it was levels lower, I would probably have kept it. But, you know, the reason you'd keep items after you've got an improvement for them on this character would be to use on alts while you're leveling them up. Like, you find an Unkempt Herald, it's level 30 Unkempt Herald, for example. Probably doesn't exist, it's probably level 8 or 37 or 38 that you find. Yeah, I think it's, it's not even level 8, it's probably like level 9 or level 38 Unkempt Herald. Well, anyway, the reason you'd keep a level 9 Unkempt Herald is to give to an alt. Not that it's the hardest weapon to farm, but if you do have a rare weapon that doesn't drop very often, then you might want to keep it, even though it's useless to your main character or the character you've got it on, just to be able to use it on alt. Not a fan of the Kiss of Death. I think I'm just going to bank it. So bye-bye Magic Missile. Yeah, I would keep it, but it's 2 levels away from the one we've got now, level 50 Magic Missile. So yeah, I don't know if I would ever level an alt all this way. I would just have to hold on to level 50 and I'll have a bunch of gear waiting for him. It's whatever. And the homing bonus package I should probably bank as well, because we're probably going to get a... Well, we have access now to a better, more damaging homing bonus package. Because we've got access to the Boom Boom boss fight in Ultimate. This is from True. Yeah. I've got to go and bank homing bonus and Kiss of Death.
Until we meet again.
Sorry to waste the time, but I have to do it now because I'm gonna forget. I know myself. I'm gonna forget it. I have to go to Sanctuary right now and bank it. Well, I am looking forward to the many releases we're gonna see in September. September is gonna be an amazing month for video games. So much stuff is coming out. You've got Code Vein, we've been waiting for years. You've got Borderlands 3, also we've been waiting for years. And there's a bunch more games. There's Monster Hunter World, Iceborne, or yeah, Iceborne is what it's called. Blasphemous, which is a promising looking indie game. It's like a 2D hack and slash. Let's see now. What am I looking for? Yeah, I don't know if I care about cooldown rate reduction though. Maybe? Look, I've got these Legendary Psycho class mod and Slayer of Terramorphous class mod from that boost word he gave me. But I don't know. This one's just for the red text. It's one of those unique red text items, so I kept it for that. It's ditto here. And the transformer, I kept this because it says immunity to electrocute damage. That seems like a big deal. If I ever go up against something that does mostly electrify and I don't know how to deal with it, then I've always got this. I can just be immune. I like the idea of immunity. I'd like more fire immunity, but you know, electric immunity, that's fine too. Yeah, off you go. And I'm banking, no, yeah, well, homing bonus package is now underpowered because I've got the ultimate magic missile ×4. Chain lightning still has its uses. Incendiary because of death. Can GTFO. The Bane, I can't trust it. And then I've got the Bad Touch Flacker and the Moxie's Good Touch. Okay, that'll do.
So, what now?
So what now? Well, now we just stop playing the game, just finish the game.
Dibs.
You can't call dibs on hundreds of vaults.
You can't call dibs on hundreds of vaults. Okay. So, let's finally kill that handsome sorcerer, shall we? And then get back to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Because I'm kind of wasting time. Yeah. Blasphemous is a 2D, pixelated, very stylish, very artistic, hack and slash like game. Really cool. It's like you see a lot of. It's easy to call things Souls-like these days, but it's, I guess, an easy way of describing something. You get the idea. You get a feeling of what a game might be like if you say it's Souls-like. You could say it's Souls-like. It definitely, you know, reminds you of it. Yeah. Its style reminds me of Slain, Back from Hell, or Death's Gambit. Also a very stylish 2D hack and slash type game. It's more RPG, but yeah, I was, before I jump into this fight and I get super distracted, I was a little bit disappointed in Death's Gambit's lack of good controls. The controls feel very unresponsive. Like especially the jumping, yeah, like the jumping, which is a big thing. You know, you want jumping to work well. You press the button, and the split second you press the button, you want to jump. Like when you fall to the floor and you press the jump button again, you want to be jumping straight away. You want to know the moment you make contact with the ground, the cooldown for being able to initiate another jump is gone. And in Death's Gambit specifically, that it seemed to be a bit off. The cooldown of the jump was off. You'd initiate a jump the moment you hit the ground, and then like your character would do nothing. He would just fall to his death. You know, presuming you're next to somewhere where you can fall to your death. And there were a couple of things. Like I think a lot of actions you could take in the game had some weird lag or latency on them, and it felt really off. So what I see from Blasphemous, which is going to release in like 10 days from now, another great September release, or at least I'm hopeful that Blasphemous is going to be good. Yeah, I hope they get the I hope they get the controls tight. I hope it feels good to control. Like they, it's something you don't expect these days. Just every game has got it like nailed down. Usually it's something in the development that, you know, these people have played their own game to death. So you'd think they have it down, the controls being responsive. But yeah, that's like the one huge gripe I have with Death's Gambit is the unresponsive controls. It really almost ruins an otherwise amazing experience. Also, the game's probably a bit too short, but you know, it probably is priced to its length. Yeah, I'm hopeful for Blasphemous. I hope it's good. I mean, I'll put a link to the most recent trailer in this stream's description. It's an amazing looking game. I hope it's good. Off we go.
Splash your blood on Rampage time!
Indeed.
Salt! Good God,
So this is
where's
probably
my
the
salt?
trickiest part to fight, because he doesn't have his pads here. And we need to skill to heal, so I can't get too aggressive or I'll die. Okay. Now I'm sure there we go. Hold down. This is an ideal situation. Going into the next phase with a lot of rage. Oh,
Never stop the killing! Never!
And my strategy for most of this fight is actually allowing myself to take damage, so I can get into rage mode, and then getting slowed now, but getting to him, smashing his face over and over again. And when I need to heal, I'll kill a skeleton. Slash him over and over again. Heal by killing skeleton, punch myself in the face once for good luck, twice for more good luck.
I can't hear you!
3 times, that's too much. Nope,
Let's make this interesting,
you
shall
don't
we?
get that much good luck.
It's strangling time!
I don't
Can't
go as
save
effectively
the
as it
queen.
usually
You
does.
can't save anyone!
Now the same deal here. only use my rage mode when I'm needing...
What a fantastic blood boy I've become!
He summons a decent number of bats here. Dangers ahead. Covering death situations here. Get down here. Give you a taste. Oh man, I'm stuck in the water.
Never stop the killing! Never! Make me bleed!
Okay, lucky there. That's one of those examples where you really need to get the hit, and then you're back up. So it ended up not going terribly. Okay, this is a pretty good case scenario. The best case scenario. I might be dead.
No, to strike your face from... No!
Yeah, often you have the bullshit of like another dragon just falling on top of your face while you need to get the kill on the one dragon. Especially when I was underleveled for the fight, that was a serious issue. It actually took me a lot, like it took me a full clip to get rid of the dragon and kill him. And then the stupid other dragon will just walk right down in front of my face. And I've had that a couple of times, like, whenever you're in fight for your life, the enemies seem to just disappear. This is true. Well, another thing that will happen is, like, you're killing an enemy, you're emptying an entire clip, you've already reloaded once, you're still continuing to empty your clip on this one enemy, you need to kill this enemy to recover and come back to life. And then this other stupid enemy just strolls right in front of you, blocking. He's like body blocking your bullets to not get the kill hit on the one you've been weakening this whole time. That happens so often, and it's so obnoxious because enemies tend to be very skittish, and they just run. Ooh.
The golden mallet for the meat.
I mean, that was great. At least there's something. Did I remember to equip the increased drop chance? Yeah, I do. I do at least. Great. What are you? Battle accuracy? Should I care? Hello? Razor Gatling gun. I want to see what it does. Ugh. I hate those weapons, like, fires as fast as you can pull the trigger. This is a PS4 controller, not a PS3 controller. The triggers are actually triggers, and they're not designed to be pressed fast, quick succession. They're designed for, like, very, very accurate, like precision, or like accurate pressure plates. So they're not designed to be spam pressed. And what is this? An adaptive shield. I think this is great. Like, we had a blue adaptive shield that needs replacing. Where is it? This one. Okay, trash you. I'll equip it just to see, like, the difference in comparison. Maximal adaptive shield. Nice. 50k. Recharge is low. The delay is fine for Krieg, actually. Elemental resistance 47%. Okay, 2% more. And the maximum health plus 14k. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, if I'm we have a better shield, or better. It's more appropriate for our build. It adds melee damage when our shield is depleted, which is the type of shield you'll want for Krieg. But if we do get ourselves into a situation where we're really struggling because we're going up against some crazy elemental damage that is messing us up, this could be a good choice, at least for that very niche situation. Yeah, well, I don't like the Jacobs guns that say fire as fast as you can pull the trigger. Maybe with a mouse and keyboard it's good, but with a PS4 controller the trigger is the R2 and it is actually a pull trigger like you'd have with a gun. It's a pressure sensitive button which you have to pull in, and it just doesn't feel good to spam. If it was R1, you could spam it, you know, that's just a what is it, shoulder, it's just a press button, you know, you could spam that, but the trigger, that is not feel good to spam. So no, it's simply for that quality of life comfort that I don't like the Jacobs fire as fast as you can shoot, you know, shoot as fast as you can press the button thing. Purely for that reason. They could be really high DPS, but I never use them. You better not be dropping legendaries in the pool. I hate it when they drop stuff in here, because like all the money that falls into the water is unresponsive. You can walk over it and it won't loot, it seems, as well. So you have to look at it and loot it, and you can't even look at it from an angle. You have to be like right on top of it. It's that's one of the features in Borderlands 3 I'm very looking forward to, that you can just leave loot behind and they'll put it in the lost and found bucket, whatever they're going to call that thing. Really looking forward to that, because like, hey, I'm farming a boss, okay. Like when you get really good, 10 seconds to kill the boss, 2 minutes to look for all the loot that just flew all over the place. Like the walls are splattered in loot in this game. It's ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's a cool part of the game, but also if you just want to like efficiently farm, it's kind of annoying to have to squint your eyes and look, is this a legendary or is this just a piece of you know, is this just a $5 bill or is it a legendary? What is it? Because the dollar bills are the same color as the legendaries, which is what you're looking for. I'd say that's a pretty successful run, since we just got a straight upgrade to our previous flacker. I'm gonna compare them. We don't have, well, the flacker we had was a plus 50% melee damage, which does work well with Krieg. Yeah. So I am losing out on that melee damage, which is always nice to have on Krieg. Let's have a seat up. Okay, so this is a new one, and the old one over here. 19k times 3, 15k times 3. Accuracy 5 versus 15. Firing rates higher, that's important. Wait, is that reload speed? Ah, they're both the same firing rate. It's a terrible firing rate. It's absolutely abysmal. It takes forever to shoot. And then it takes forever to shoot again. 1, 2. It's probably, wait, is it? Oh no. Oh damn. Because of this thing's clip size, the old one I had is actually better, because you can shoot one more time before having to reload. Oh bugger. The new one's got a higher reload speed though, so it's not too bad. And I don't know what the hell is up with the accuracy, because this thing, like, it shoots so wildly. How can you call it accurate? I do like the faster reload. That is a big deal. 320% weapon damage, fire rate, and it deals bonus explosive damage. So yeah, could be good. And it's level 50, it does more damage. It's like 4k, so that's 3 times 4k. Yeah, probably trash the old one and keep the new one. not the best thing that we could get off the boss. I think the conference call would be much better.
See the numbers, taste the violence.
Wait. No. Yes. Sure. You know, I don't need to have the Prowler equipped, so I'm gonna equip the Flacker just in case. Give it a chance.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
Recoil. Okay, an improved adaptive shield, just a straight upgrade from the previous. Yeah, I think we're good. We are good. Well, in any case, that's how I deal with the hands in Krieg. I play it very safe, using his action skill purely defensively, keeping ads alive to kill when I need to recover, and I guess I have my fingers crossed during the whole fight that I'm not going to punch myself in the face in the worst possible time. But then that's Krieg in a nutshell, if you have that one skill. Probably people will say, like, you know, optimizing Krieg. I've seen a lot of videos of Borderlands. Why are they putting me back in the unassuming docks?
Once upon a time,
the
Vault Hunters
God damn it.
game.
The world is on the brink of going boom boom. This is our most desperate hour. Unless we make a stand here and now.
Oh, I realize I made the same mistake as I did before. It's okay. I logged out. Yeah, I logged out in the DLC, so I'm logging in the DLC. It makes sense.
Tino,
so
why
much
don't you
sense.
start over?
But actually, not really. But whatever.
Bunkers
Take another cup of coffee.
As your bunker master, I will be spinning today's
It's unskippable, so I'm just gonna look for a snack while
maybe because
while we get this
Tina?
nonsense.
She's right though, shut up.
Well, our vault hunting buddies beat the slamma-jamma out of that Hyperion informant
What am I
downstairs at
having for dinner today?
Now, pick your characters. You got the
Something?
Necromancer, the Commando, the Siren.
Something tasty?
Siren. Dibs. My siren's name is Brick.
I'll have you.
She is the prettiest.
Pork walk.
Tina, why don't we just start now and figure that out later?
Come on, girl. You know we gotta wait for Roland before we start.
That's a clean-looking saucepan.
Tina, Roland's... You know Roland's not coming, right? He's not here anymore.
What's going on over here?
He's probably running late or something. We'll just start now. So, like I said, roll for initiative, suckers!
I think I'll have a yogurt.
You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice, until the handsome sorcerer messed everything up.
Yeah, I'll have a yogurt snack.
I say we head toward the town to investigate.
Not the tastiest thing, but fridge is getting empty. Oh look, we've gotten past it. Oh, good thing that didn't kill us.
It's a lovely day in Flame Rock Refuge, a far cry from...
Wait, didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up the town? Why would things be lovely?
Whoops. What I meant to say is, it's eternal night, and you hear spooky music, and the whole area kind of smells like butts and dead people.
Smells like home.
Okay. Yeah, let's go back. I guess that's something you can mess up every time. So you play through the main game, you're loading into what's essentially New Game Plus, but if you're stupid about it, like I am, then you'll log out in one of the DLC areas, and when you start this new game cycle, it'll just not give you the new game cutscene. it'll just log you into the DLC area, because from the very start of the game you have access to the teleports of the DLC areas. Odd. It's something I would like to test, but I don't want to set up the test. Like, give me a character who has had the credits roll in normal mode and have yet to go to true Vault Hunter mode, and I would love to try it out with them. I'll go to one of the DLC areas, log out, start that true Vault Hunter mode and see if I'm gonna get the cutscene for the DLC or if I'm gonna get the cutscene for the main game. Because if I don't get the cutscene for the main game, then I'll know what's up. A role-playing game. Actually, ignore this quest and not track it, preferably. Damn. I'll do this one.
Do you see my hat? It is the hat of a gentleman, and yet it's missing something, some je ne sais quoi. I think some bullymong fur might do the trick if you could bring me some. To harvest bullymong fur, you'll need to rip it from their hides with your bare hands. Just weaken a bullymong with gunfire, then finish him off with fisticuffs.
You know, when he said that, for the longest time, I thought this quest was glitched. I missed that last little detail, that important detail where he says finish them off with fisticuffs. I missed that, and it's kind of embarrassing to have this issue with Krieg, as he's so focused on getting melee kills. But yeah, I looked up online the quest like Bad Hair Day bugged, and I would find information like people had started forum threads, this quest is bugged, how do I can't complete it, I'm killing bullymongs left and right, it's never dropping. And the whole thing about the confusion is they only drop their quest item when you finish them off with a melee attack, and even the quest's objective says it, but it's not highlighted. They could highlight it. Look, here it highlights the areas. Maybe they just highlight the areas. But they could highlight like key information as well. Like, it's very just like it's tagged onto the end there. Finish them off with a melee attack. Yeah, very missable. You know, especially all this dialogue. A lot of the dialogue in the game is very important. You don't want to miss it, and it just comes at you. The game is non-stop action, so you're probably in the middle of killing you're fighting a million enemies, and at the same time they're telling you like the lore, and you're like, what did you just say? Seemed important. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that quest. I'm doing this one. Yeah.
Hey everybody! How are you? Jack here!
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Pierce.
Well, Miss Pierce, and please don't tell me it's Mrs. Pierce and break my heart, this train doesn't belong to you, so why don't you turn around and face me, Pumpkin?
This train was commandeered legally under the...
Holy nutballs! What happened to your freaking face?
You're one to speak. Let's have a look then. Where's the next one? Over here? For some reason, every time I start playing the game, I feel like this quest is... I don't know. It says, find the audio logs. I felt like this quest was a worldwide goose hunt. Like, for some reason, I don't know, you open up the map. You open up the map and the quest doesn't show you where to go. Like, look at this. Usually you have a clear quest objective, but it's this tiny little circle over here which shows you where you have to be. But you're usually zoomed out, and there's a vending machine right on top of the circle. So it's very tough to see that here's a quest objective. Since I didn't see any quest objective here, I'm like looking at the map, I don't see any normal quest objective. Well, you'd see like a diamond go to this diamond. Don't see it. So I just assumed that this was like a game-long worldwide goose hunt. It's like, okay, we're learning about Handsome Jack. Maybe we're gonna learn about him throughout the entire game. And for some reason, every time I start a new game, I forget about it. That the quest is actually just so simple. It's a quick fetch quest to gather a couple of those radio logs, and it's much easier than you'd think. But it's this part that always gets me confused. This one's tricky to find.
Okay, how about this? Lady, I don't even know what to call you. You tell me why you look like you headbutted a belt sander, and I'll let all of you go right now.
My husband gave me a skag pearl ring. The pearl released hunger-inducing pheromones.
Oh, you know what? I am so sorry. I just, forgive me. Where's your husband now?
He's dead.
That is a heartbreaker. But you've got something in common with him now, at least.
How cruel. Well. That's probably something I liked most about the pre-sequel. They kind of find out how he became such a ruthless tyrant. It's quite interesting. I think he got used to the excitement of getting into fights and killing people, especially killing people. And I guess like becoming so powerful so quickly kind of corrected him as well. But yeah, he's a very in the pre-sequel he starts off being a very relatable character and a very pragmatic problem solver. It's like, okay, shit, this is a big deal. Okay, what's the next objective? Do this. Gotta kill this guy. Gotta liberate this place. Gotta capture this thing.
Holy crap! Did you see your head? It was like... Oh my god! We'll help kill these savages.
Understood!
Handsome Jack killed her, did he? Shame. A real shame. Please return the echoes to me whenever you are capable of doing so.
Fuck that. We're already done. It's just so simple. You find all the echoes in this like little village. So simple. Okay. None of them are great. Oh well. Yeah, it's probably going to be a while before we find any kind of quest rewards that are worth having. Who knows? Pick up my fiery sniper. I wonder if the flak is going to do any kind of good damage. The problem is I've got like I've already got a good explosive element weapon. I wish I knew more legendary weapon, easy to farm in Borderlands 2, but I really just know the one, like the Uncam Tail. It's so stupid. It's such a ridiculous crutch.
I'm losing blood. Give me yours.
Thank goodness that was a
Beautiful misery.
Don't shoot at me. Someone was... Where are you? There. Damn. Actually, I was aiming for the barrel, but sure, I'll take the kill. No, I need to get it. Okay, great. Healing. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah. focus on the side quests. What are we doing now? Shielded favors, bad hair day. Yeah, best minion ever.
If you're to survive out here for any length of time, you'll need a better shield. I humbly suggest paying a visit to the old Crimson Raider safe house. You'll need to take the elevator up there.
I've got a huge hate! Shut up!
Get out of here.
Never stop the killing! Never!
He's still active. Not anymore. Alright. I love the lack of punching myself in the
safe house
face.
power box stopped working after Claptrap attempted to integrate with it.
Ah, what a kidder! Just get a new fuse for the elevator and ignore what he said about that power box.
Actually, I do have badass ranks. Shield recharge rate, elemental attack chance, critical hit damage, grenade damage, definitely. Sure, how about like straight up gun damage? Shield recharge rate, why not? Shield recharge delay, melee damage, yeah, I'll take it. Elemental effect damage, capacity, damage, capacity, maximum health, why not? Let's see. Now I'm gonna look at the things. What have we got the least of? Still climbing nicely. Critical hit damage is still pretty low, so if I see that, I'm gonna upgrade it more. Effect chance, grenade damage, also, yeah, there you go. Gun accuracy, where is that? Yeah, that's pretty high. Yeah. Critical hit damage needed to increase. Any more critical hit damage? Maximum health. It's looking pretty good too. Elemental effect damage. Shield capacity. Delay, whatever. Recoil reduction. Critical hit damage. And melee damage, sure. Cool. Yeah, melee damage is one of the stronger, but I've been making note to try and increase everything in equal measure. And yeah, I am using the bonus badass rank stats because, well, I don't know, why wouldn't I use it? I earned those points. I'm not gonna go gimping myself. Besides, it's not like it's a crazy increase, it's like below 10% increase. You're not dead yet. You're really not dead yet.
The Crimson Jets fill me up!
Ooh, there's a fuse on the other side of that electric fence. Just run through the fence. You won't take damage if you go fast enough.
Of course there's a guy like that. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, shotguns.
Yeah. I've got a huge hate!
There, I remember you.
Just plug that fuse into Brewster's power box, and you'll be able to ride the elevator.
Okay. Actually, I've got the wrong relic equipped. I definitely want more XP on enemy kills. I gotta remember to swap between them though. Probably a bad idea. Okay. I'm gonna work on the chest. Bad hair day.
In addition to making for a spectacular hat decoration, I shall study the fur for my almanac about the creatures of Pandora.
Quiet!
Oh shit. Get out. Get out of here. Nope. Stop killing me. Maybe, yeah, I'm screwed. Okay, and get out of my face.
Shut up! You're nothing! I told you what would happen!
Alright.
Sample will do admirably. Find me a few more.
Ooh, are you collecting bullywog fur? I love that stuff. It's soft, warm, and really good at absorbing robot tears. So, Hammerlock wants to give you a sniper rifle.
Wonderful, you've gotten all the fur I need. Bring it to me and my sniper
Yeah,
rifle
that's probably one of the big downsides to the cool dialogue in Borderlands. Is that you can overwrite a text speech with another text speech. Looks like the trigger for them to say their line of dialogue is picking up the bullywog hair, so if you pick up another one, then, you know, they'll overwrite the dialogue that was already being spoken with the next dialogue. And you can do that in so many ways. Often triggers for dialogue is just moving forwards in a level, and you'll be listening to something really cool, like a piece of lore or an interesting story, and then you'll just move forward in a level, and then you'll have triggered the next line of dialogue or a different line of dialogue, and then they'll talk over what they were talking about. And sometimes you just have random people that are like spamming propaganda or something through speakers. Or it could be anything. Like there's a lot of areas which have just someone yelling at your people talking. And that'll often overwrite like this lore dialogue as well. It's one of those things. It can't really be helped. Like, this is one of those problems where the solution would probably cause more annoying problems than the problem itself. Like, what they could do is they could force you to, like, be locked in place, and it'll be like a text dialogue where you're stuck and you've got this text bubble. You know, traditionally whenever the narrative is being put to a player, you've got a bubble and you have to look at it. You're there voicing it over, but at the same time you can read it and you can skip it by pressing X. You know, that's a traditional way of delivering exposition to the player. Borderlands does it differently. They kind of just let it go while you're in the middle of the action. And I think you would lose a bit of your Borderlands freedom if they would take that away. So yeah, you know, they do cut off their dialogue, or it is possible to cut off the dialogue very often. But yeah, it's also possible for people who are not interested in the dialogue and who are just interested in the shooty, looty action to just run around continuing to wreak havoc while not having to worry about standing still and listening to all the dialogue. Where am I going? What am I doing? That's right. I'm going this way, doing this thing. Kill them. Kill them all. Go get them. Or not. Yeah, one of the things I like most about the, you know, the magic weapons from the DLC is they regenerate. So I've got an infinite slag tool right now.
Great. Now simply ascend to the safe house and buy a shield. This used to be a sizable hub for the Resistance until everyone heard the Hyperion army approaching and fled to Sanctuary.
And it does a decent amount of damage. Oh shit. Bad reflexes. Yeah, that's probably one of the dangers with magic missile, is that it can easily, whenever you've got enemies who chase you down, it can easily miss the enemy and come back at the enemy while they're right next to you, and then you'll hit yourself and also stab yourself. You almost died. Here. Where's my factor? I think I'll just ignore him. Really annoying. I've been paying attention to spike shields and whether or not they've been dropping. I haven't seen any. It's been a long time since I've seen a spike shield. I'll probably try and pick a spike shield up just to have it for stuff like this, you know, for skags and racks, just so I'll, you know, I can at least kill. Sometimes you get this like really obnoxious little nippy chihuahua-sized skag just nipping at your feet. And I don't know if it's a special type of skag, maybe the horned skag or something, but it seems to stun lock you. It sticks you in place, and it's like the attack rate is so quick. It's like chuck, 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 chuck. You're just like biting at your ankles and keeping you in place, just stun locking you. Like not stun locking you, you can't look around and shoot anymore, but it's stun locking you in terms of you can't move anymore. You're just stuck in place. That was so weird. I saw that while I was fighting in the Annex Wildlife Exploitation Preserve.
Buy from me if you want to live.
Give me your cheapest shield, please. Really? 100,000 for a stupid shield? Really? Okay.
Well done. Now, if you could return to Liarsburg, we could see about getting you off this frigid glacier.
Damn, things are starting to get expensive. Yeah, I'm only making back a fraction of the cost.
Set out.
Okay, well there's all those quests done. I don't think I'm not gonna go crazy on the side quests. I just want to do this like one side quest that'll take us to the next area. I know of a hidden treasure chest behind the lookout tower there. There's a stranded boat. I just don't know if it's worth it. I think in general chests are not really worth it unless you've got a really good chest farming place where there's like a bunch of chests you can open. There might be a good chance of getting like world drop loot from them. Yeah, I don't know.
A trillion
like,
thanks, Vault Hunter.
Going out of your way to get an individual.
Far more badass than he deserves. I'm referring to myself, of course.
Kluk Calipine. I wish you could go back after you look at the quest reward, because often there's like quest hand-ins that you can choose between two people, and you just want to see what was it this person gave. Okay, you have a choice between, oh, if I hand it into this person I get a sniper, if I hand it into the other person I get a shotgun, and sometimes you forget who you have to hand in to get which one of the two options, and to just see the one they're giving you, you are already handing in the quest. Look, I have no option to return. There's no circle option. I have to accept this quest reward. So I can't go, Actually, I wanted the shotgun. I'll go back to Claptrap and get his reward, because I know what this guy's reward is now. No, I have to. There's nothing else to
Would
it.
you like to do battle with a midget riding piggyback on a bullymong? The answer is yes. Please proceed
To the southern shelf and defeat Midgemong for me. If the answer is no, you are sad, and I have no desire to speak with you further.
It's a minor gripe, but it's definitely a problem that I don't see a solution to. Like the two option quests, hand into this one or that one. Yeah, it doesn't tell you who gives what. Maybe there's another way to tell, but I don't know. Yeah, we need some better weapons. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be streaming for ages today. I think I've already gotten on one too many sidetracks. I'm probably going to do up to Flint and take care of Flint, and then I'm going to call it a stream.
Catch you later.
Go for the glory! It's rampage time! You can't control me!
Why would I want to kill them?
Angry!
I did want to get the other uncamped out.
I lust for your blood!
There's definitely tanky bullymons. I like the amount of experience we're getting per kill. Yeah, there's a couple of side areas here. You can hop, you can go over there, there's a bunch of bullymongs, you can hop over the islands and there's some crazy shit up there. I don't know if it's worth it. That's a pretty challenging place. I remember going through there on Gauge and getting my ass kicked. Some really like elite badass bullymongs and stuff like that. Ching. I love how every area in Borderlands 2 you visit has its own like distinct feel to it. Like every area you go to has got some kind of just a different feel to it than the previous area. Okay, so the areas around here are all like in ice. You've got them, they're all icy, there's that. But like the design of the place is very distinct. Like we just came from like this kind of open space. It's very flat and open. It's kind of welcoming. It's a very nice kind of new player area. And now we're in this cove, and just look at that, the shelf of ice across the town here. Looks cool, nicely decorated. You've got a bunch of ships there you can explore. The turrets which won't let you go out of bounds. Yeah, just a Yeah, every area's got its own like feel to it. I didn't really have that when I was in the pre-sequel. It felt completely, yeah, I don't know. A lot of areas in pre-sequel felt samey. It all felt like, I've been here before. I've seen it. Oh, more moon doom. Slash you to ribbons. Indeed. Get out of here. Get slapped. Get slammed.
No! No! I told you what would happen!
In this world. Oh man. You didn't die?
Stab me 1,000 times!
I'm dead. Oh, I'm not alive again. I'm alright.
Shut up!
No! No. I may be dead. I'm probably dead. Oh man, yeah, we really need like weapon upgrade, because this is like terrible.
Die with me!
Oh. It'd be lovely if my pull the pin talent would actually make, you know, send out my grenades in homing style, and they would go out and really wreak havoc. Because now they just hover where I died. That could have easily been a pull the pin kill, but it wasn't. And I do want the experience. Screw you. Oh, you guys are tricky. Damn.
Gotta fight big!
It's so evident that I'm doing like no damage to any other anything else but melee rage skill. Where did that guy go? Okay. Oh shit. Gotta hang back for a minute.
No, not gonna happen!
Go, kill. Fly, my pretties. Yeah, this is a really difficult quest. It's super early game, and these enemies will infinitely respawn until you finish the quest. They just keep respawning and respawning and respawning. It's insane. It's one of those places where usually you clear out areas and they're clear. It's actually, it kind of is a more it's relatively rare that you have areas where enemies are infinite respawning.
Get out!
Yeah, I missed my position and I'm poised to hit my
I'm not full yet!
The cool thing about this skill is even if you mess up and you get into fight for your life, if you manage to get out of fight for your life, you can still go just right back into it to recover all of your health again. And that's why I will never use a increased fight for your life health recovery, because I'll mess up with my skill instant recovery. Yeah, there's a relic when you equip it. Are they called relics? Probably. There's a relic, yeah, that's what they're called. I don't know what it's called, the relic, but it's something along the lines of, yeah, there's a increased healing in fight for your life or something. It means when you get out of the you're gonna die, fight for your life state, you gain extra health, and that's one relic that absolutely doesn't work well in synergy with Krieg's this skill down here, the Release the Beast, because this requires you to be in, what do they call it? Below 35. That should have a name. The state you're in when you're below 33% health, danger mode, or the danger zone. I don't know. They could call it anything, just for easy reference. When you see the exclamation mark, you just get out, you know, you're in the danger zone. And that's when you activate your skill to recover all your health. Reloading. You guys are frequently reloading. Stand still. Oh, what? Really? Couldn't reach him. Nice. He's not that good, huh? Oh, get completely destroyed. We're probably gonna get our ass kicked by this like Bullymong hybrid. We'll see. I'm a bit worried about it.
Somebody delivered a feast!
Unlikely symbiotic relationship.
Flash of finish him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Confusion!
No, died.
Now you should be scared!
Oh, I hate that. I hate it when enemies drop health when you get that, because I want to instantly go back into my skill. Don't do it a second. Screw you.
Such beautiful misery!
It feels weird when I'm one-shotting enemies with my axe smashes.
This is kinda awful. Mostly awesome.
Oh shit.
I told you what would happen!
Okay, this could be better. Okay, we got his monster. I think. If it's him, if it's the monster. Maybe it's the Bullymong monster. Oh yeah. Eat it. Ooh.
That fracas was most helpful to my studies on Bullymong social structures. Return to the
Hello.
mountain order to your own convenience.
Oh, bugger off. Didn't expect to get a legendary from this one, to be honest, and look at that damage. 50,000. Like those numbers. I do love the Krieg playstyle, by the way. You know, like high risk, high reward. A lot of damage, but a lot of danger. Where's all these red dots going around the map? You go.
Rampage and heal! Heal and rampage! Open your veins!
There's always a midget or a lunatic up my ass. What the hell? Going out of the woodwork here. Looking like there's doors everywhere and they are actually just rolling out of everywhere. Hold on. I've got a weapon just for you.
Get out of my head!
No? Yeah, I'm screwed. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die. Unless I can get him. This thing's got a ridiculous like clip size, so I don't have to waste time reloading. Just stand still and take your punishment. Despite that I'm using corrosive against an armored target, he's not dying. He doesn't want it. Damn. I'm gonna check out this new weapon. Seems really strong. Look at that. Almost 50,000. That's crazy. 29 magazine size, but consumes 4 ammo per shot. And the torque got more boom. So the petrol flacker. Okay. So it shoots a rocket, and after the rocket makes impact, it spawns a grenade, a regular grenade. Interesting. That could be dangerous. Reload's not great. He's a regular psycho, so it's hard to say if the damage is great or not, but maybe it's great. Yeah, there's loot chests all over the place. I would like to pick up most of them. Especially the assault rifles are worth a lot of money, it seems. Assault rifles, rocket launchers, stuff like that.
Come to me, rats!
Whoa, hello. Oh yeah, this is gonna be bullshit, isn't it? Okay, just hold still. Yeah. That situation pretty much went as good as it could ever have gone. This room is a murder. Like, you discover the hybrid Bully Mong Psycho, or what, Bully Mong Midget, the Bully Midget. You discover him, you instinctively run through in here to take cover, and then you get hit by these two badass Mauler guys. Really tough enemies, crazy amount.
The golden mallet for the meat pounding.
Why? No element. Heavy magamum. Okay. Yeah.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
I wouldn't be surprised if I'd find some epic item from a vending machine.
No refund.
I mean, they are my level, so. Nothing too amazing. Just gonna get rid of all. Yeah, this sells for a decent amount. Okay. Longbow slag grenade. I don't know. I'd prefer homing, at least. Wait. 15,000. Huh. It's almost as good as my current fire sniper. What's it called? Volcano. You know, maybe it's better in terms of damage. Only slightly better.
See you real soon, I'm sure. You can never be too well armed. Don't get killed.
Yeah, I'm happy with the damage, the DPS with the Kerr Blaster. Being able to take out that chunky badass, that was impressive. And the weapons I'm getting are starting to have a insane sale value. Look at this, 250,000 sale for sale. So how much would it cost to buy? Like 1 million or 2 million or some ridiculous shit. Maybe it's like you recover 10% of its cost if you were to buy it, so it probably costs millions. Actually, screw you guys.
Bathe in them.
Okay. Alright, huh? Thank you.
Open your veins!
Come on.
There is nothing but agony!
Yeah. Please don't get him. Problem solved.
Never stop the killing! Never!
I wonder if there will be any reference to Krieg in Borderlands 3. There are a couple of returning characters. I mean, in every Borderlands, there have been like returning characters. In this one, like all the Borderlands 1 characters are all quest givers and stuff. And they'll join you on missions. I mean, certain story missions, so yeah. I hope they don't just forget that Krieg ever existed. He's kind of like an extra, he's a DLC character, so yeah. A bit worried about that. Well, I think we're done here. This went really well, by the way. I expected to have a lot more hassle than we did. They're missing one. There. That's probably where our skull's supposed to fit. No. Easy quest. No problem. I think this gives a good taste of what the difficulty is going to be like going forward. So this is pretty much, I'd consider this side quest one of the more difficult at the very early game. Yeah, there's some other game that's coming out or is out already that has been under the radar for a while. The what's it called? Risk of Rain was like an it was a handheld game. It was roguelike. So you start out a playthrough, you choose a character, and they all have like their skills and their abilities. It's kind of like Borderlands in a way. And you got this you start off the game in on an alien planet. In a level, you have to kill enough enemies to gain access to the exit level.
Blood in the water!
Lovely, lovely. Typical. Like, on a positive note, if that ever happens, that ridiculous bullshit you just saw, then we do straight up just get an extra, like a double length rage. Like I just finished the whole rage bar and then I get a new rage bar. So you can see it like that. You just need to have a weapon which can finish the job. And that's possibly our main issue. Here we go, yeah, let's play some race. Do like mine. Yeah, I take those midgets seriously. The shotgun.
Such beautiful misery. What a fantastic blood boy I've become!
Did I kill myself? Shotgun. Really?
It's strangling time!
Live on the edge. Yep. Nothing happened. We're fine. Good experience. So yeah, Risk of Rain. You start off and you find a whole bunch of seemingly randomized items. They're items which will improve all kinds of stats on your character. You'll find movement speed increases, you'll find just some random things. Like every time you loot a chest, missiles shoot off towards the enemy, you'll find plague, you'll find lifesteal, you'll find just a double jump. And the crazy thing about Risk of Rain is all these things stack seemingly infinitely. So if you find a double jump buff, you can find another double jump buff, and you can jump 3 times. And then you find another one, and you can jump 4 times, and so forth, and so on, seemingly. And then you can jump over and over and over again. And there's just so much stuff that changes your character's gameplay, and improves your chance of success, improves your player power. The trick is, over time, the game gets more difficult, and it starts spawning more and more badass and more champion enemies to fight you. And it starts off relatively, very easily, and you really get to get into the game slowly, and it being roguelike, it's gonna be, the same experience every time you jump into the game. You've got like an easy mode, everything's going nice and slow and easy. You really get a feel for what your skills do, which ones are strong, and situation. And as time goes by, you really have to rely on the strength of the passives and like the pick up items that you're finding. Ooh, wow. 12% chance.
No, to strike your
Well, I'm happy that it's doing work. And the more weapons like that I find, the better, because it'll drastically increase my survival chance if I can get out of the fight for your life. It's gonna be tricky against future enemies though. We have yet to see a Goliath and the like, so probably have to be worried about being able to defeat them. Yeah, another viable weapon. Of course. Why not slag? You're supposed to like slag. Oh no.
Open your sour veins for me!
Watch them all hide now. Yeah, we're probably gonna die. Oh wait, you're taking a lot of damage.
My food!
Ooh, that was close. Okay, where are you? There we go, we go. 12% chance, by the way, of hitting myself in the face. I don't know. I've complained about it before. I think it's more like 25%. The amount of times it's hit.
Shut up!
Hello? Gotcha. But still, you can't really complain about it. It's just, it's so, its flaws are made extra obvious whenever it happens in the worst possible scenario. maybe it is actually proccing exactly 12% of the time. But it's just like, it's made more obvious as a flaw when it happens in the worst possible case scenario. I'm gonna come across a vendor. Vendors. Probably not. But do I have many items on me? A decent number. Yeah, now that I've got the chance, I'm going to quickly go off and vendor these items, because it's going to be a while before you find the next vendor. And I guess down is the quest. That also would be a good idea. Well, yeah, anyway, Risk of Rain, the first one, to me, was just a really fun... I think I've got it on a PS Vita. And it's just a really fun game. It's like killing time, and yeah, you just... It's a roguelike, so it's kind of like you'll start it up like you'd... For the same reason you start up Binding of Isaac, you just feel like playing a game for an hour or so. And you go from level to level. You need to kill a certain number of the level's enemies before they will let you teleport to the next level. So like the way they promoted the game was yeah, it's like it's risky to stay in the same level and pick up all of the loot. You see, you have to get a certain number of enemy kills as well, but to get the credits to be able to open chests. So you're really lingering long in a level to pick up all the chests, and as you're lingering, you've got this, like we've got the experience meter at the bottom of the screen. If you put that vertically and you stick it to the right side of the screen, it's the same kind of meter, which is showing you what difficulty you're on, and it'll have a funny name of difficulty. It's curious. The later difficulties are some really creepy stuff. It's like, I don't know what they call it. I think the final difficulty is I'm coming for you or something like that. Or, I don't know. It's, yeah. It's, it ramps up in difficulty, and they've got like 5 or 6 or 7 names, difficulties. And the way I play the game is I just don't care. I don't care about the ramping up difficulty. Like, okay, it's pretty bad if you're staying in the first level for like 3 bars of difficulty. Like, you shouldn't be spending that much time, so you do have to get a move on. You can't just chill and hang around and do nothing. But as long as you're killing and picking up chests and you're getting decent items from the chests, and you know some of the basics of the game. Like, I think most people play Risk of Rain 1 by just looting every possible chest in the first 2 or 3 levels and making sure they have their character as overpowered as possible, and all the experience you're getting is also leveling you up, so you're getting all of the good passive items and you're leveling your character up by killing all these enemies in the hopes of, and probably you will, become overpowered enough to not have to even worry about the ramping up difficulty. You'll be able to defeat anything they throw at you. And that's how I play through Risk of Rain 1. And I don't know if it has a platinum, but I think I got all the trophies for it. I didn't defeat all the challenges, but I definitely tried. I definitely tried. But some of them are really tricky. But yeah, I really liked Risk of Rain 1, and I'm hoping Risk of Rain 2 is good also. But it's a complete departure from the style of Risk of Rain 1, in that it's like 3D, it's not 2D anymore. So that's gonna be weird. I completely forgot it existed until I just saw it release on the Switch and PS4 as well. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look up some YouTube videos on that one, some reviews and stuff. Hello.
Exemplary.
Excelsior. No, pointless. Get out of my inventory. Well, yeah, I hope it's good, of course. And I wonder what it's like, 3D Risk of Rain. the music from Chris Toodaloo, I think it's called. Really cool music for the first game. Like, I've got the soundtrack. Some songs are not great, but some songs are amazing. Very cool atmospheric background music. You should have no trouble dealing with Boom Boom. Pretty easily dealt with him last time. I don't know what's up with him, but we've gone up against psychos or bandits that were more tanky. Oh, never mind. Because we're on the quest, they're not respawning yet. We have to finish this quest, and then they'll be in respawn boss mode. Bosses don't respawn until you've finished their... yeah, whatever. Guess we don't really need their grenades. We've got the magic missile anyway. Hey, let me in. Okay. Tell me I need to get in.
Bring it, black gate. Ooh, idea, brilliant. Get on that cannon. Just blast this gate down, but don't do it until I'm out of the way. Understand? If you shot the gate now, that could cause serious damage to me. So don't do that. I'm just standing here to show you the area you should shoot after I move away, which I will once I'm totally convinced you understand the instructions that I'm relaying to you. Do you understand? I need a... Whoa!
Yeah. The game eases. I really hope it will. I want it to be good. Also, I didn't pre-order it, and it's going to be tough holding off on just buying it day one. Like, surely there'll be reviews out already before day one, so you could buy it. But I do want to see a couple of reviews on it. I do want to see, like, that they didn't mess up something serious or do something, like, seriously wrong. I want it to be good. And damn, you guys are taking, like, no damage. But I think also I'm taking no damage. But, yeah, we'll die eventually. Are you dead? You're not dead. What the hell? Nah. No one's dying, they're just ragdolling across the world. Ultimate blast, this is probably the best sentence, but here I go.
Rampage and heal! Heal and rampage!
I know they're gonna try and
never stop the killing! Never!
really annoying when they like zig and lag while they're like moonwalking backwards away from you. What? Is someone's in the boom, the big broker? Okay. Sneaky, very sneaky.
Hemophilia!
I'm still in it, it's tracking me. Wait. Wow. Who's in there? No one? That's weird. Yeah, I think we're done here. That red dot. They won't come back at me for revenge.
So, I might have tried to stage a mutiny on Captain Flint's ship before the flash freeze, which explains why his men are currently beating the crap out of me, right, guys? Shut up! Okay!
I can taste the iron.
I think specifically on Krieg, the backstepping enemies are the most effective. ultimate attack is cancelled. I guess his AI is broken, he doesn't know to fight too much enemies nearby. He shouldn't be here either. There's no enemies that spawn here unless this mode is different. I think they're glitched out because their enemies are supposed to be spawning back in.
So, Claptrap's got a new friend, huh? I gotta say, I missed the little hunk of junk. The noises he made when we set him on fire brings a tear to my eye.
That's weird. Didn't expect them to open the gates from the grenades. Oh, nice of them.
I can't die under me. Just one step closer.
I heard a good strategy for this mode was to get the bee shield and the sandhawk and do some crazy hand damage. If I was like any other character but Krieg, I'd say sure, let's go for it. But Krieg's got so many skills that increase like melee damage and increase the cooldown of the shield. So I think I just need a really strong melee shield. Like a raid or a roid shield, I don't know what it's called. Actually, what is it called? Melee shield. Roid. Yeah, roid shield.
I got a huge hand!
There we go. Oh yeah.
Keep the blood
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it's most annoying on Krieg that the enemies are just zigzagging away like that. Oh, you're tanky. What the hell?
I'm taking you with me!
It's been so long ago since we've been in Fight for Your Life. I find it crazy that we're at diminishing returns for the Fight for Your Life duration. That sucks. I sure hope it's reset now and we've got a decent Fight for Your Life time, because that was nonsense. I should have had way more time in Fight for Your Life. I'll grab another cup of coffee. So just recently, Astral Chain launched on Nintendo Switch, and boy did that game give me a great first impression. It seems really good, like really a really decent game. Game by Platinum Games. I don't know what they're all known for. I think Bayonetta and some other stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I probably just don't know the developer as good as I should. But I know there's one game I finished of them that I got Platinum. Vanquish. I really enjoyed that game. It was a real unique shooter game. Like, it was a shooter game that promoted itself as punishing the player for going behind cover. So it was in a time when you had a bunch of cover shooters coming out. I think Mass Effect may have came out at that time too. And just like the default for shooter games was get behind cover and shoot behind cover. And then this game comes out and it says, nope, get out there. they put rocket boosters on your legs to boost you right into the heat of things.
Beautiful misery.
I'll finish myself. Scavengers, tanky scavengers.
Open your veins!
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think you can hit yourself while you're throwing the axe, but you do have like it's very precise damage. It's like you've got a melee attack that you're kind of sniping with, and when they're like moonwalk zigzagging back while at the same time blasting you with their own perfect accuracy, then you really feel out of your league when you're trying to nail those axe hits. I can't tell you how often I've missed on a single target like that. Way too often. Like I'll go through an entire rage bar just not hitting that target. No, he won't let me. I want to snipe him, but I don't have any good angles on him. Maybe I can put him up here. Yeah, got him. Yeah, last one was a miss. Who's throwing axes at me? Wow, we can't even see me. He's just throwing him by feel. I'm very skilled psycho. Oh man, I was like a second away from activating my my rage.
I'm not full yet.
Impressive dodge. Good job. I love it when they reload. Grenade is also acceptable. Yeah, the first impressions I got, well, I think I watched a review, like one review by IGN, and then I looked at the comments under the video, and I just instantly downloaded Astral Chain on my Switch. And so far I've only played a few minutes of it, but it is extremely polished. The game, it's presented very well. It starts you off with some really impressive quality cutscenes, like in terms of like how strong the Switch is. The Switch can't handle a lot of ports they've been doing. They've put stuff on the Switch that it really can't handle, and you know, you've got games that crash, that have lag, that are glitchy, and it just, I don't know. I've got a good impression from Astral Chain. Maybe, well, I haven't finished the whole game, so I don't know. Maybe it does suffer from some issues, but I doubt it, because it's a Switch exclusive, so it's made for the Switch. So they know the hardware. They know, you know, they can optimize it. They've got it well crafted for this device, and yeah. So far, I'm quite impressed. I love the flow of the story so far. But yeah, like, I don't know, it wasn't 10 minutes. I must have played it for like an hour or so. So I've seen the intro cutscenes, character creation. It also has like, you can change your settings for handheld and docked, like TV or handheld mode, which is interesting to see. That like you can change a bunch of features. Audio, you can change the sound levels for whether it's handheld or connected to the TV. It's curious. I don't think I've ever seen a Switch game do that before, where they've got like a different option setting for both handheld and TV.
Rampage and fill the red bar!
I would love to kill you from a distance because I'm there he is. Ultimate badass. I'm screwed. Very cool. Or maybe not. Nope, I'm fine. Never mind. I still be screwed. Nope, I'm fine. Yeah, it's Krieg in a nutshell. Like, I'm fine. I might be screwed. And then it's every time you hit that melee button, it's also like an RNG dice roll. Are you gonna hit them or hit yourself? It's always an exciting run through. I'm guessing all of this is terrible, so I'm just gonna sell them. But I do like the big numbers I've seen, so I'm expecting to get some weapon improvements and gear improvements pretty soon.
Got a proposition for you two. You and Clappy be our personal torture buddies for life, and we won't kill you. Take it over. Take it. Where are you? Ow! Guys, you don't have to. We can talk this through, right? Here, I'll do it for you. Hey, Clappy, how are you? I kind of wish you wouldn't beat me up, though.
You staggered perfectly. Good job. Can't be mad at you for that. Also, best case scenario. If I could, like, not miss constantly. Okay. Keep fishing on. Okay. Oh, cool. I'm unstuck. Who are you? What are you doing over there?
Get startled upon!
Oh. That's one of his taunts I like that song.
Such beautiful misery. This is kinda awful.
Oh, there he is, like, walking around. You don't see me? Really? That's weird. You see me now? Nope. I'm not. Hey, buddy. I'm right here. I'm right in front of you. You don't see me? You're broken. Yeah, you're broken. I'm gonna leave you out. You can be my mascot. I'll go kill all your buddies there. Oh, damn. Whoa. See that hyper moonwalk dodging? Hey, my buddies. He's not very good at murdering, gotta say. He's on a pacifist run. He's just waiting for me to die of old age. I'm gonna take a screenshot. You don't often get a chance to take a screenshot of these guys. There's always like bullets all over your screen and in your face. Yeah, that's cool. You're broken. Well, since you're not. You know, this whole game, this whole shooting and murdering of everyone, I'm doing this all in self-defense. You know, I wouldn't kill an innocent person. He didn't fight me, so I'm not gonna kill him. This place is glitched out for me on multiple occasions. I've run through here with Wordy, and we've destroyed Flint so quickly that Claptrap is glitched out near the near the entrance to getting inside the inner recesses of this whatever. We've had Claptrap glitch out on the elevator here. Where is he? Do I have to? Is he glitched out already? He didn't even get here yet. Well, anyway, there's an elevator here you have to lift him up on, and we've had him glitch out and never managed to get off of the elevator when we bring the elevator up. I've had Flint come at me before I even got up there. Like, I'm walking around here and then I see Flint, he's walking over these the beams over there and shooting at me, and I'm thinking, what the hell, you haven't even been introduced and you're shooting at me? Yeah, this I don't know if there's a problem with the original, but who's shooting at me? You. I let you live. What? I mean, or I'm dead. Okay, gotcha. Damn, I thought I was gonna leave someone to tell the tale. Yeah. I was gonna hit myself in the face, but then changed my mind. Yeah, I guess we just have to talk to Claptrap. By the way, Claptrap, you're saved. Get a move on.
Hey!
Yeah? What's up? Okay.
Protect me, Squire!
Really? That's probably why he glitched out. I'm shooting you in the face. Free to die.
I smell a little drop.
And these guys are ridiculously fast. Now they get better. Oh, went right over his shoulder. That's what you get for reloading. Felt it. Hold your horses. I don't have the chat open yet.
This away, minion!
Let's see now. There it is. Luke Taylor. Hi, welcome. Yeah, I've been clicking on all kinds of stuff. I hope I didn't ban you or do something with you.
In this location.
Try and open my chat in a separate window. There we go. Problem solved. Done. Oh, cool. Thanks.
Come on, minion! On the ammo! Stairs!
Yeah, I'm not really making.
Stairs! Let's
I'm not
find
really
another way
making
up.
regular content. I'm just streaming every now and then for the heck of it. Okay, Clappy, don't bug yourself out. I'll be with you in a minute. Yeah, I'm especially not making content what my channel is known for. Yeah, I've been meaning to update the channel description. I should probably mention that I've quit Let It Die in the meanwhile. Hello? That's way too many hits. There's nothing I can do to, there's no equips that I can put to make my main something. Perfect time, huh? Hold on one moment. I've got to pick up some treasure. Where exactly? It's around here somewhere. Did I forget? I think I did. I'm sure I saw it. I may not have picked it up. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, why didn't I get it? Just got distracted by combat. Ooh. Wow. It's good damage, but... longbow... Oh, I'll give it a shot. See what it does. Joining me? You mean, in Borderlands? You could, but I know if it's gonna be anything like when I'm playing with Wordy, he's zooming around, blasting and killing everything before I get a chance to even see what he's fighting. So, it's probably best that you don't. I'm very slow playing through games. I take forever. And every now and then I'll get distracted and want to talk about something, and then I can't pay attention when I'm getting off topic to the gameplay, and then I'm just standing around talking for ages, and then I don't know, you'd have more than enough time to run through the entire level and clear it and destroy everything. So you're a big fan of Borderlands series? I haven't put as much time in as many people have. I know people who have put in a ton of time and they've got all the classes maxed out. Okay, you didn't even feel it. So that's nah. Might have big numbers, but it's not effective. What's your favorite class? I'm really a fan of Krieg. I've also started a Gauge playthrough. Haven't gotten very far. I played on the PS3 as well, and also on PS3 my main was Krieg. I guess I choose my characters. Sometimes I choose my characters more in terms of like their quotes than their rampage. Gotta heal. Like I do like the idea of this action skill being released in a shooter game, but I think what I like more about Krieg is just the things he says. Oh. Yeah. Are you one of those like ridiculously fancy, aren't you?
No, no, no!
You take it, I'll take it, we trade.
Murder for my little one!
Couldn't get past him. Too tanky. Too meaty. Need a big Rex for enemies like that.
The Hyperion Corporation would like to remind you.
Sure, take all my cash. I wasn't going to use it anyway. So yeah, where was I? I was talking about Astral Chain. Platinum Games seem to develop interesting games. Vanquish was a weird one. So you've got a shooter which prides itself in being an anti-cover shooter. It gives you more benefits when you blast out, doing a power slide on your knees with rocket boosters. Wait, who? Where? I love it how they always know exactly where you are. They can hit you with perfect accuracy. But I've got homing missiles too, so this is evening the playing field a little bit. Yeah, sounds good, by all means. Do let me get the kill though, I need that health regen. Let me! Damn it! Yeah, like 1 pixel off. I didn't get the kill. Come on, please. I'm not gonna get the kill either here. Like, I think we're getting faster than I'm damaging. Ooh, man, that's a terrible death. I hate it, like how there's no chubby people walking around in this planet. Everyone is so skinny, they're like stick figures, and I'm trying to hit them with my axe, but like I'm like not hitting them in their stick figure figure. Well, yeah, the Astral Chain reminds me a little bit of God Eater 1, the first God Eater game. It's another case of, well, I've only just started up the game, so it's not much spoilers. It's very early game, like early game cutscene, early game world development that I'll talk about, so it's not really spoiling. But early in the game, they'll introduce you to, oh yeah, we're living on an ark. Apparently the whole world is screwed because these creatures came out of nowhere and took over everything, and now we live on an ark, and you guys go and kick their ass. But at the same time, the ark you're living on is like a giant, substantially sized, like a floating world. Like it's a floating peninsula of a decent size. So you've rebuilt civilization on this ark, and it's extremely reminiscent of God Eater. God Eater 1, they'll introduce you to like you're going around on a is it God Eater 1? It's either God Eater 1 or God Eater 2 where you're riding around on this mobile fortress. Maybe it's God Eater 2. I don't know, it's probably, I don't remember. But anyway, it's the same deal as God Eater 1, like, oh no, this Aragami has taken over the entire world and they're killing humans and they've taken over the planet and you have to go and deal with them. Yeah, it feels a lot like God Eater in, it's like you've got a shotgun that shoots sniper missiles. Really? Again, like the 10% chance to hit 3 attacks at the enemy. 2 of them are my own hits. Above me, huh? I like this shot. I've been pretty bad at aiming. So. Yeah. Screw you. Take all of them. It wasn't even enough. Oh, it was just enough to kill him. Well, yeah, so you're a police officer. You're running around with this police uniform with a big police written on it. You know, like, why play stupid? Let's do a bit of long range action. It amuses me how the enemies get into like the perfect situation. Like things are going wrong for me, things are also going wrong for them. But when things go wrong for them, it always seems to go wrong the best way possible. Like you'll blast them with a lot of damage and then they'll be knocked into a corner, which just so happens to be the one place you know how to go to hit them on. These guys, I don't remember seeing them before. These guys gotta be like ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Specific enemies. Buddy.
I've got a huge hand! Confusion!
Please, come on.
Blood! Get out of my head!
Okay, thank goodness you're not. I can't hear you! Okay, hit yourself in the face. Good idea. Apparently health buffs to go into damage. Where are you? You're going past me?
Keep the blood pouring!
He's gonna just crawl out of the window. Swarms. Where did they all come from?
No pain, no gain!
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit salty because we got into a terrible loop of self-damage there. 10% chance hitting yourself, but I feel like in this level, the whole 10% chance was situated in this one room. Explosive damage. We are using an explosive weapon. Let's have a look. So I don't think you need to get your extra damage from class mod. Isn't it supposed to come from relics? Blood trance, strip the flesh. Which are those? Blood trance here. Okay. And strip the flesh. Increases explosive damage. Bonus increases further when fight for your life. Okay. This is like, this is narrowing down the build to use specific weapons though, and I kind of don't feel like doing that. I want to focus more on being melee. Because like you can play Pyromancer, Krieg, and then just focus on using fire weapons and having all this. Kind of don't want to go focus on like, okay, now I'm going to use explosive damage. I've kind of focused a little bit on getting extra grenade damage. But grenades, it's still not limiting your build. You'll always have grenades. It's just like they can vary through element and other stuff. Mohammed Shiba, welcome. How goes it? So yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the bloodlust part of his build. It's too, it's a bit weirdly technical. It seems like it could be strong against boss fights. I've noticed in scenarios like the bunker, for instance, where I've got a really long drawn out fight, I'm able to stack up bloodlust and keep it at its maximum stack for a long time. So there's that, but in any other case you have stretches of combat and then non-combat, and it's just very easy to lose all your stacks and you don't get them back so quickly. So yeah, I don't really like this whole building up bloodlust and then, you know, okay, you swap weapons faster and you reload faster with a lot of bloodlust. Okay, but yeah, I don't know. What if I'm reloading a very slow to reload weapon while I'm still building up stacks of bloodlust? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the bloodlust side. Actually, I'm not a fan of the. I'm only a fan of the Mania Krieg. I'm not a fan of Hellborn or Bloodlust Krieg. So I'm just putting points into here because I've got to put points in somewhere, and I don't want to be on fire all the time. Actually, I like Krieg a lot, but I don't like his talents very much.
Take your time, old pal. Standing on immobile platforms is one of my top 3 favorite pastimes, right behind dancing and crying. I ascend!
Okay, managed to get off this time. Yeah, he's glitched out for me before and not managed to get off the platform. Okay, this is probably going to be a tricky fight. So what have I got access to? XP gained. The blast-proof melee shield. Maybe I should use that elemental shield I've been dragging around with me. Oh, what's this? Oh, amp damage. That's right. When fully charged, next weapon shot deals bonus amp damage. Yeah, that's not going to happen very often. Yeah. I use the adaptive shield. 47% elemental resistance of the last element damage received, which is probably going to be fire during this fight. So here we go. Bit higher shields couldn't hurt either, that's fine.
Let me know if anything catches your eye.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Extra explosive damage. I'll equip it, just for this fight.
Marcus munitions.
Because I am relying on doing explosive damage.
Don't die, I need your business.
Okay, good, let's go.
Come on out, Flint! Your claptrap unit has returned!
It's our new torture dolls, boys! Let's turn up the heat!
Burn, baby, burn.
Oh, sphincters! I'm so sorry, Captain Flint, sir! Please, don't burn me again!
Yep, here he comes. Probably not a smart move of mine. Cut out some of these. What are you doing over there?
Swing the axe! Drink the help!
Oh, he's here already. Oh, God.
Stop hitting yourself!
No. I was one of you damn scavengers again, those stupid new tanky bullshit monsters. I can't see a thing that's going on.
I'm taking you with me! Right, boys?
Sure, have my money. Take it. Take it all. Yeah. I got a feeling we're kind of underpowered as a character in this difficulty as Krieg. I got a feeling, well, we can't play the cover shooter game, we can't kind of like hide behind and oh. Krieg seems overpowered for regular enemy killing all the way up until this difficulty because he can pretty much like one-shot everything with just regular melee attacks. So here these like absolutely weak source fanatics are not dying. And as you can see, enemies are really skilled at just getting the hell away from you. Probably gonna die again. Reloading. Claptrap, you better not walk in front of me now. There we go.
Die with me!
Yeah. Their regen is higher than my damage output. It's just, yeah, enemies are just really good at getting out of dodge. Like they're moonwalking backwards. They seem to be able to sprint faster backwards than I can sprint forwards. And I'm just swinging away and missing every time. So yeah, there's another 500,000. Enjoy it. Take your money. It's crazy, the bullets have so much stopping power that they're actually pushing me backwards and they're stopping me from moving forwards. I'm stuck between rock and roll place.
The speed of power!
You should be insane yourself. Where's that damn flint?
Confusion!
Did you see that?
I hate me!
This is difficult.
Martyrs for my little one!
I could use a good semi-long range weapon. Something like the North Fleet or the Hawk or something. Anything. Because I got like pretty much only or mostly short range weapons here. And these guys, these like pins and needles they're shooting at me are like, each one of them is hyper charged with a million damage. Can't see shit. Hold on. I'm gonna kill this stupid scavenger. Get out of my life. Forget him. Yeah. What I thought happened, it did happen. The guy who I killed to get me out of Fight for Your Life dropped HP, and then I used my action skill.
Die with me!
I thought I used it to recover health, but it was actually the enemy health drop that recovered my health and not my activating my action skill. So I actually activated my action skill while I wasn't in low health, putting my action skill on cooldown, and I'm never allowed to put my action skill on cooldown because then I'm screwed, because that's how I recover my health. To be fair, this is kind of a difficult fight though. Like, you've got a really long battlefield of long-range, snipey, infinitely spawning enemies. It's full of obstacles, things to get in the way of your screen, fire, all kinds of bullshit. Are you still hugging my feet? Get off me. Oh yeah, that's great. That's good. Yeah, I'm actually screwed. There's no one here now. Now I need some help. But there's no one. At least he doesn't regen health, I guess. Usually when you're out of a boss fight, they regen all of their health and you have to go through the whole thing again. Weird. Yeah, we had like 6 million earlier, so we're going down to 3 million. I've got a feeling we're not taking fire damage from Flint, and it's just explosive damage or like purely non-elemental damage or whatever.
Open your veins!
No shit. He's got a spawn ring, so I'm screwed again. Oh, that sucks. He must have hit it like with a
From Hell's Heart, I stab at thee!
No, this is a terrible fight. I've never really been good at the Flint fight. It's, I don't know if it's bad for Krieg. I mean, worse for Krieg than anyone else, but I got a feeling this fight is just not good for Krieg. Like, you've got a ton of obstacles, a lot of things blocking your view. Krieg is a close range fighter. Like with any other character, you can probably cheese him from a distance here. I mean, like I have long-ish range weapons, but not really. Most of my weapons are close range, so. I feel like I don't understand the fight to some extent. There's something which is doing devastating damage to me, which is putting me in like a fight for your life. Whatever that was, I don't know what he did. Yeah, that was the thing. Oh, there's a... Come here, you've been charging at me all day. Are you just gonna hang back and chill? Now that I'm gonna fight for like I'm yeah, that Borderlands meme is absolutely real. I feel like they've programmed the enemies to just hang back and chill when you do need to when you're in fight for your life. Yeah. Good luck. Why not just chuck that? Yeah, get him.
You're the most fearsome warrior this glacier has ever seen, pal.
Ah, we got him down. Yeah, I find this fight really tricky. Like usually. In the last few difficulties, it's been okay, because pretty much every single enemy he sends at me, I can one-shot with any melee attack. Like my regular melee attack, but also my axe rampage melee attacks, my axe rampage tosses. But now they've put those ultimate Vault Hunter psychos in the mix. What are they called? Scavengers or something. It's really tanky guys, and not being able to one-shot them is really my death sentence here. All in all, things are going okay, I think. Difficult boss, and getting past him opens up. Well,
lower her into the water, you salty dog!
Yeah, it's pretty on rails up until this point, and once we reach Sanctuary, it's going to be more open, give us more options, go to more areas. I wonder how high level the enemies are in the DLC areas.
And now, let us set sail!
Setting sail? Where are you going? just disappears into this. Yep, off we go. Well, I am looking forward to playing. What's it called? That game I've been talking. That game I've been talking about. I forget the name.
Tell the locals what we'll require for my welcome back party. I'll stay in here and give them time to get what we need.
Is it Angel Chain?
Obvious. Number 2. Dude, but hideous one.
Where's my switch?
We're talking morbidly obese. We're talking body odor. We're talking
Accio switch.
scars. The ladies will take one look at these uggos and bam!
Astro Chain.
Start looking pretty good.
Astro Chain. That's the name.
Get away from me, you pervy little robot. You're freaking me out. I ain't crying. I didn't even know robots could cry. Look, if I give you a hug, will you stop crying? Alright, but that dish tray is... Oh my god!
Yeah, it's one of those names. I don't know why it's called Astral Chain. So I can't remember the name because it doesn't make sense to me yet. Maybe it will make sense later. But right now I don't know why they call it Astral Chain. Astral is like stars. And I don't really see anything about stars. It seems more like, I don't know, demons.
My axe
Oh,
is thirsty.
Don't slink off, I need your kill. Those guys are tanky. Scary. I probably have to make some serious changes to my build because our melee damage is doing nothing. I want melee Krieg to be a viable ultimate Bolt Hunter mode build. You know, I want it to be a possible spec for ultimate Bolt Hunter mode. I don't care if the scaling is wrong or whatever. I just don't, Don't you just hate it when MMOs or RPGs or whatever, MMORPGs?
The pain of many parts.
Oh shit, I'm screwed. Probably screwed. Yeah, I'm screwed. Yeah, screwed. No, I can't do nothing. They're all too chunky.
Martyr for my little one.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, don't you just hate it when there's like one specific build? It's like, you're playing World of Warcraft, okay, let's look online for the ultimate build for this spec, okay. And then your guildies invite you to raid, and then it's like, are you using the right spec? Let me inspect you. This one talent point is not in the right thing. Yeah, go back. go back to your class trainer and respec. Take out this talent point from here and put it in there, because there's one proper build to use and there's no one. It's eventually it gets like that, you know. It's difficult to balance that everything's viable. There's always like the mid-maxing, there's always like the proper way, the most effective. As much damage as I can before I die, and then I can kill them and come back to life. It's fine.
This machine will digitally construct a vehicle for you. Give it a try.
Yeah.
Whoa! Unauthorized user up in my grill! You trying to hack my catch a ride? Uncool, bro. Uncool.
Damn it. Oh, sorry. Darn it. A man named Scooter controls these catch-a-ride machines. He may be short a few chromosomes, but he's a savant when it comes to vehicles. He's locked the station to prevent the bandits from using it, but I'm reading an inactive Hyperion bot in the Bloodshot camp. If you can attach its interface adapter to the catch-a-ride, I can hack the machine and get you a car.
If he ain't dead, I'll keep you that way.
Hello. This is like the one we're using right now, but better in every way. But I don't want to. I don't want to be using explosive damage. Fuel the rampage. What's that?
Be careful.
Empty the rage. No, it has to be empty the rage. But what is fuel the rampage? I have no points in it, so I guess it sucks. Cooldown recharge boosts, health damage bonus, friendly fire damage. Oh yeah. Taking damage recharges Buzz Axe Rampage at a faster rate. Well, I'm using it to instantly recover when I'm close to death, and I can use it infinitely, and it's always off cooldown like that, so there's no point in putting a single point in here. Yeah, pointless. What about you? Well, damn, that's a big number. Sticky Lobbed Corrosive Singularity. Maybe if it was homing and not sticky. Yeah, you can take it. I don't want it. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my old equipment. I didn't see a noticeable difference, so I'm just gonna get rid of it.
Try not to die.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. I'm not dying.
My mommy is going to be so mad! I've got a hole full of meat you're gonna love!
I swallowed your soul! You can't control me!
Oh man, that's self-damage. 12% chance. I'm gonna keep being salty about it, because it legit is happening every single time at the worst possible moment.
Taking you with me!
Which would be an easy finish, recover health, and just, yeah, kills myself. Great. It shouldn't be too big of an issue if I'm not going from full health to 0 in literal seconds. Split seconds even. Like sometimes it's one single hit, which is going to take me all the way to... I'm screwed. Good job. They like they crawl up to you, and then they blast you for getting you a fight for your life. And then you're like, ah, my job's done. They scurry back off out from the back of the
Murder for my little one! I will be waiting right here!
Anyone else but that armored cookie, I could have easily crushed, but they sent that one.
Hyperion is not responsible for any fingers, toes, or breasts added to
another story! The things that changes asshole!
I'll predict one of these.
No!
Okay.
I told you what would happen!
Okay. That's what it should be.
Stop judging me!
Okay.
Now gonna fight big!
Where's that? Look at that, like, missed him by a
Such beautiful misery!
Okay, cool. Yeah, this last raid was a good one. That's what I want.
Just attach the adapter onto the catch ride and get you a free car.
I just want them to give me a couple of hits before I start hitting myself in the face. That's all I want. I just want to get a few kills and then start punching myself in the face. No problem then. Yeah, I'm curious what it's gonna be like in Borderlands 3, because that is something about Borderlands 2, how your health and shield are depleted super fast. This Borderlands is pretty much the fight for your life Borderlands. It's like you're constantly getting stuck in fight for your life and getting out of fight for your life. It's a very you're extremely glass cannon and squishy in this one.
Cool. Try requesting another car.
Okay. How about like that? Actually, no. I don't want that. I thought this was the bandit technical, but it's buggy. I'm gonna get the other.
Jump that gap.
Yeah. Machine gun.
Great. Now head to Sanctuary and find Roland. He'll want to meet the Vault Hunter who stared down Handsome Jack and lived.
Your liver is a hood ornament!
I use the buggy to find
Sometimes okay. So, on Earth, things like intelligence go for
yeah, I'm almost dead before I got hurt once.
Go on, but I won't.
Yeah, probably not.
Ah, dignity! I almost forgot to mention dignity!
Yeah, I wonder what Borderlands 3 is balanced like. Because from what I've seen a video, I don't know if it was Killer 6 or someone else who made a video. It was Admiral Baru made an element breakdown video where he's talking about the resistances and weaknesses to certain element types. And it's interesting, it seems like shields, if you're using the wrong element against the wrong thing, you take a bigger damage cut than at other Borderlands. You really have to be using the right element for the right enemy. And it seems they're saying there's a bigger emphasis on shields, like you're actually gonna not lose your shield instantly, like you seem to do in this Borderlands. So that'll be interesting to see, because that'll mean there's just a whole lot less fight for your life going on and a whole lot more bare damage. You know, like every enemy is a serious bullet sponge, while you take one like stray single bullet and fight them. You've lost all your shield and all of your health almost. You're both like after one bullet.
Insurance fraud!
And I'm not exaggerating, there are enemies. Like the assassins we killed earlier, they sneak around. And they're not even sniping at you or anything, but they seem to be able to take like 90% of everything. Your pool, if you add up your shield and health, they can take off to 90% of that in one stupid little hit. It's like a pea shooter. This is a bit unfair here. A bit unbalanced. You're brutal, dude.
Let us in, Grinder! We're only gonna kill every last one of you!
Sanji?
Never getting into Sanctuary, you bloodshot skaglicks! Hold up! You're a Vault Hunter! Just a sec. Roland wanted to talk to you. Let me echo him. Oh, so you're the one I've been hearing all this radio chatter about. Name's Roland. I used to be a Vault Hunter like you, until I formed the Crimson Raiders. We'll catch up when I get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city shields running. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary, and you'll have earned your place in the Raiders.
Roland's contacted you? Good. Listen to what he says. He can help us defeat Jack.
Right. I thought about slime.
It's beginning to bleed.
Guess I should be doing that now. Huh? Where is that thing? Is it in the air? Ah, there it is.
Got the power core from the Bloodshots! Blew the bridge! I'm hit! Gonna lose them in the marrow fields! Ah!
Reese is in trouble? Find him, soldier.
Go for the gory! It's rampage time!
Moving underground.
You can't control me!
Okay, that's more like it. Cool. Getting back in the groove of things.
Goddamn bloodsuckers, there's too many of them. If anyone can hear me, I need help. Just
I love it when you bleed at me.
Oh yeah. Are you badass? This is ruthless. What does that mean? Look at that clip size. Rapidly dropping clip size.
You got an extra fatal! I'll shoot you, little badass!
Ultimate badass lunatic. Okay,
Taking my head.
oh, right. Slime lunatic. I can live with that damage. Yeah, fine.
Grab it.
A Vault Hunter? Didn't think I rated that much of a rescue. One of those psychos ran off with the power core. Without it, Sanctuary will be defenseless. Get that core back to Sanctuary. I'm just gonna take a nap. Wake me up when I know I'm
Recruited to the Raiders. Get that power core back, and while you're at it, kill some bandits.
Looks like you've got an area waypoint. Sometimes your Echo device can't find the precise location of what you're looking for. Search the area marked by the big-ass green circle on your minimap. Your objective is somewhere in that area.
Okay. There's a rare enemy who spawns here you can farm for the weapon I'm shooting right now. But he is only here once you reach Sanctuary. So I'm probably gonna go get Sanctuary, farm him out until I get the Unkempt Herald here, and I think I'm gonna call it a stream. Because I don't know, I think I want to go and play some Angel Chain.
Stop hitting yourself!
Astral Chain. Because, I don't know, the game doesn't, the name doesn't make much sense to me. That's why I can't remember it. I can't really remember things that make sense. You're just a lunatic. Why are you so thank you? What do you want from me?
I'm taking you with me!
Scumbag. I probably am taking him with me. Give me that pull the pin kill bonus XP. And my coffee's getting cold. Triple XP, man. That,
this scooter's catch a ride.
might as well teleport the vehicle. Yeah, great. It's close. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Astral Chain. I don't know why... I can't put the link between what I'm seeing in the game and Astral. But yeah. It's, I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a fun experience. Seems like an interesting game. You're a police force and they give you a dog on a leash. And the combat is cool. You're like teaming up with your beastie on the leash, fighting your enemy. And the game starts off having built-in co-op, couch co-op, just in the game. Like you can give one controller to whoever's controlling your beastie, and you can control the police officer. So it's going to be one of those interesting combat styles. Not as weird as PsyOps, the Mindgate Conspiracy, or whatever that game's called. Something along those lines. Where you could have one person controlling the movement of the character and the other person controlling the shooting. That was weird. But I don't know. Could be fun. I don't think I've heard anyone's opinion on this. Maybe it is just weird. I mean, one person control half of the action and the other person control the other. I'm scared to death of these iron guns, by the way. Because it doesn't matter if I've got corrosive damage or not, I just don't feel it. See, that one feels it. You shouldn't, because it's flesh. If you go to that, nothing with the needles. It's nothing. You're not even like taking corrosive or fine stuff.
Let me loose!
Oh yes, of course, that's what I wanted. What's this? Perfect, yeah.
It's perfect!
It takes like a million hits to after I'm in the mine.
I told you what would happen!
No. Less punching you in the face, more punching you in the face. Screw you.
No!
Please.
I can't hear you! No discretion!
Oh, you choose now to attack me? Could have sworn it looked like my axe got stuck in the Very chunky guy. Meaty, very There you go. Tricky. This is tricky. What did you say? I thought I saw someone say something. Maybe my my thing needs refreshing. Refresh this thing. No, it's not doing anything. I'm gonna write something in the chat just to check. I don't know. I can't tell whether the chat is like on pause or not. I would have opened on a side screen. So.
There is nothing but agony!
Hello? There it is. Gotcha. I just want to be using my magic myself more than I am playing craftly. Hello? Grenade noise. That's like the one thing I've got that's decent. Oh, there you go.
Get out of my head! Let me! I can't take it!
Honestly, I think half of the psychos in that game spawn on your character's ass. Because there's always someone like right behind you shooting at you, just stuck right on you. Nice.
Shut up!
Wait, have I been forgetting the power force?
Resistance lost a good little bit, but I'm sure Reese would have been happy to know how quickly we wiped out those blood shots.
There is just one power force. Never mind. My bad. It's up on the first kill.
Great. Jack won't destroy Sanctuary today at least. I'll get back to the city. We'll meet up once I get
The reason you do bonus objectives is for extra experience.
Damn it. I'm being attacked. I'll see you.
I don't think it gives you better quest rewards other than experience. Yeah, Vanquish had a very polished gameplay flow to it as well, being the non-cover shooter. It had very bombastic and very like very crazy fights. Large scale fights too, kind of like God of War. Had some crazy big enemies fighting, I don't know, mobile fortresses and stuff like that. Vanquish was one of the most difficult platinums I got. It had a crazy difficult challenge mode. What am I doing going on foot? There's vehicles in this game. But I'm wondering if I'm past the point of no return. Like, is it faster still to go back and get a vehicle? Or is it faster to keep going without a vehicle? Where's that catch a ride station that I'm imagining is around here somewhere? There's not. Just my vehicle. But it's one of those, I wouldn't call it catch-22, but it's one of those problems. I'm sure you can imagine a problem where it would, you know, it would be more efficient to just not think about it and carry on doing what you're doing. If it would take you longer to think up a more efficient solution to the problem than it would to just go in there and try and solve it without knowing how to solve it. You might solve it before you come up with an efficient solution. So while the people are standing around thinking about a solution, you might have solved it already. It's one of those things.
If you let it, this could be an era of order. Peace. Just turn yourselves in, and I promise, your deaths will be quick. Hey, you like my speech? I was lying about the last part, by the way. I'm gonna spend a long time torturing you bandit scum to death, and I'll enjoy it even more because... I got this.
Smell it? Stop looking at me!
Vision loving! It's time to go insane! Stop dying at me!
Bonk. That's probably how I have to deal with them. Just like keep them at a good range. Iridium? No? No. I thought I found an easy cheat for good like iridium farming. 2 times when I started playing the game again, I found one iridium in one of these chests. The next time I came around here, I opened it again, and another iridium had spawned, and I thought, wow, shit, I found a locker that's like broken or glitched or something. It's got a crazy iridium spawn chance. But ever since then, I never found iridium, so it's just lucky. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know. If there's a locker room, oh, look at that, 5 iridium. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this place has got a high iridium spawn chance. But yeah, the lockers in Sanctuary, the Crimson Raiders or whatever Roland's in charge of, the hideout where you'll find all the good guys. I always have a habit of opening all those locker rooms because you'll see them respawn full of stuff because you go back there to complete so many quests. So while you're going back to complete quests, might as well like pop open all the lockers just in case there's iridium in there. Quite often I have found iridium in there, but it's probably just one of those cases of because I'm opening those specific lockers so often, I'm finding iridium in there because I'm just opening those lockers so often. Probably there's a good chance of iridium spawning in all the lockers in the game.
Roland, is that you? Oh, it's the Vault Hunter. Get in quick. Roland's Echo communicator went dead. We need your help.
I'm gonna reopen chat. I think my chat has frazzled. I feel like people are saying stuff and I'm not seeing what you're saying. No. Just my imagination.
Made it to Banditville, huh? Well done. It'll be nice to see a friendly face when I'm burning that place to the ground. Oh, and I have decided that I will tell you my secret later on, once you've earned it.
I've also been playing Oni Naki on the Switch. Yeah, I don't know. It's an okay game. It's just like the dialogue is really... The story and dialogue have been really boring. Like, ridiculously boring. Yeah, compared to anything else, like, I'll play that game and then I'll stop playing it because I'm just, like, bored of the dialogue, and then I'll play something else and then I'm thinking, wow, this is engaging, this is interesting dialogue. And I'm playing Oni Naki and people are like, well, no one can be certain what happens in the afterlife. And then it's like, oh, I lost a loved one. Ah, I cannot bear to have lost them. Send me to the afterlife, and like I can go with them. And it's like, it's always that. It's like, oh yeah, it's like faux philosophizing. It's not even interesting philosophizing. Like, it's just they're repeating themselves over and over again ad nauseum. Man, I don't know if it gets better, but the dialogue so far has been really boring. The action's been okay, but damn, like there's a decent amount of story, air quotes, going on between the action bits, and man, is it boring me to tears. I'll stop playing it just to pick up another game and play that instead. Yeah, like I've been playing a lot of handheld stuff. Like I've been playing Memories of Celceta, and that thing, like, the moment I dropped Oni Naki because the dialogue was making me fall asleep, pick up Ease, and this is another game with a lot of story and a lot of dialogue going with it. It's like it balances the action with some exposition. And I start up that, and I'm playing, and I'm thinking, okay, well, what are they going to show me next? I just come from Oni Naki where they're talking about afterlife this, people not sure about this, that. It's like, I don't know, it's always the same thing over and over again. And then yeah, I see some really interesting and engaging dialogue. It's not something I've heard before, it's not something Dave said before, it's not like they're repeating the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's so easy for developers to just put dialogue into the game to stretch out the playtime or the lifetime of the game. Say reviewers will say it took them this long to finish the game. Well, how long of that was just like going through mindless, not interesting dialogue? Hello?
One Commander Roland was talking about.
This is how we say hello.
Face Jack and Liam.
Blast you in the face.
Look, we need your help bad. But first things first.
Rampage and fill the red bar!
Look at that. 12% chance.
Shut up!
Shooty spinny gun. Not even worth selling. Yeah, I've lost like millions from all those deaths to Commander Captain Flint.
Good, that ought to last us a day or two. Roland was supposed to bring us some intel on how to stop Jack. With him missing, we really need your help. Talk to Private
I've got a
Jessup.
feeling we can already farm what's his face.
Stand up straight. We got a Vault Hunter headed your way.
So yeah, I'm gonna go check. Yeah, catch a ride. Oh yeah, that's right. This guy on YouTube, this channel named Critical Drinker, I saw one of his recent videos. He recommended an Amazon Prime original series, and I'm not that into series. I'm more into movies. I'm kind of I find it a bit overwhelming, just the sheer volume of series that are out these days. It's impossible. Like, everyone you talk to is recommending you one series or another, and it's just impossible. There's not enough hours in the day to like juggle all these hobbies together. You know, you can't do anime, games, music, and series. You know, you can't manage all of that stuff. I don't really get into series that much. But they recommended me something interesting. Well, not me specifically. The reviewer of his channel at least recommended. What is this? Little lion now, flat on his face.
Rampage and heal! Heal and rampage!
Oh wait, isn't this? So this is the place where everyone... Wait. Nah, it's not. It's not. Where is it? One of these areas, probably this one, is much higher level than what we can handle right now. Well, anyway, the guy recommended the series The Boys, which has got like, it's this superhero thing, but they're actually not superheroes. It's like, what if superheroes would actually exist in the real world and be realistic? And it's very cool. It's
your liver is a good ornament!
It's like the Black Mirror of superhero movies, but it's not a movie, it's a series. God damn. Okay, sit here and let your car regen, because we're gonna go fucking out. Well, yeah, it's an interesting series. I'm honestly bored to death with all the superhero nonsense that's going on. I watched many Spider-Mans and Batmans, and I've had enough. I've had enough of all this superhero nonsense. I may have watched like one superhero combo movie, like the earliest Avengers. I may have watched one of them, but I'm not watching the rest. I don't even care if they're good. I don't care how good they are. I'm just sick and tired of like old, like this crazy superhero mania. It's like we can't make any movies. It has to be superhero movies. But the series I've been watching is interesting because it's the Black Mirror superhero. It really is. Ooh, nice level up and double penetrating unkempt. Hello, this is what we want. Perfect. I've always wanted a double. This is what you're looking for. Yeah. So our unkempt herald is 12,700, level 50. Yeah. No, level 48. We found this explicit unkempt herald, level 48, and now we've got a level 52 double penetrating unkempt herald. Been really lucky with this guy dropping his heralds and shit. He usually doesn't drop them so often for me. He usually takes a bunch of kills before he gets it. So that's great. I finally got a double unkempt herald. Never had one before. I mean, I've had regular unkempt herald. So yeah, I can't wait to see how this is gonna shred through enemies. Finally, I've got a decent weapon. I mean, finally I've got another decent weapon. I got you and you. Much raining destruction on everything from now on. That'll be something to look forward to. Well, I'll probably stay in this difficulty. I'll carry on purely for the extra levels, getting nicely overpowered. So when I go back to True Voltage mode to finish off my trophy hunts and get all those side quests done for one of the last trophies I need. Yeah, I'll be able to do it nicely overpowered, be able to absolutely destroy everything in my path, and maybe even get good enough to do some difficult side quests I would otherwise need help with. Damn, that is lucky. First attempt double penetrating unkempt herald. We have been rather lucky this stream, I've got to say. Yeah, must be one of those things. They've doctored the drop rates for the stream to promote. Is that one of those things, isn't it? Like, I don't know. You're hearing like you're hearing controversy after controversy in the video game industry these days. I don't care what you guys have to say. I'm gonna level up. What do I want? Killing an enemy increases your reload speed for each stack of Bloodlust. A kill skill. So after I kill an enemy, I reload quicker. I don't know. A problem I get into is like I'm shooting an enemy and he's not killed and I need to reload is usually the problem. If the enemy I'm shooting is killed, I probably don't care if my my clip is empty or almost empty at that point. It's like he's dead, okay. This thing that it was shooting at me and I've shot at is now gone. Sure, there's more than one enemy whenever you're fighting, but I don't know how useful this is. Thing is, I'm wanting to put more stacks into this and not there. Huh. Especially stuff like the blood trance. Or even boiling blood. I'll put one more into boiling blood for now. Yeah, I'm not interested in the other build at all. So what I could do is I could just keep stacking into here, and then when I've got the blood explosion, I can just go back and put some into, you know, this, and then like have another look at these skills, see if there's anything I like.
Without that fresh core you brought, those lunar mortars would have pushed right through the shield.
Well, yeah, it's really cynical series. I like it. It's it appeals to me in this age of like ridiculous amount of superhero movies. What about, you know, what if superheroes was realistic? You know, Superman's flying through buildings, smashing up the place. Is he not killing anyone? Is he not killing any innocent people? Is there no consequences to him killing these innocent people? Game, would you shut up? I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk about a different topic over here. Yeah, imagine if superheroes really existed in this world, what would happen? And yeah, you see a very like dark side of the superhero universe. You see there's a corporate angle to it. There's a lot of them caring more about their own their image, caring about marketing themselves as a brand, worrying about the collateral damage, as they call it, where they're accidentally killing innocent people on their missions. You've got their handlers setting up crimes in advance for them to thwart. It's interesting. It's very dark, and it's got some cool actors in it. Let's warm up my coffee because it's cold. I've been sitting on it for too long. Yeah, they've got some really cool actors in it. Haley Joel Osment makes an appearance. That kid from The Sixth Sense. He's all grown up now. He makes an appearance in there. I don't know if he's got a big role in the series. I've almost finished watching the first season. I'm at episode 6 of 8. Carl Urban plays one of the main characters, the Butcher. And this actor I'd never heard of before, Anthony Starr, plays Homelander. And man, is he steals the show almost. I mean, some people would argue Carl Urban steals the show. He's a really good actor. But damn, that Anthony Starr, he plays an amazing role. Like it's yeah, it's really good acting. Yeah, I've been enjoying that series. I mean, yeah, you can. If you're just watching like one series, you can easily binge it in a, you know, in a day or maybe a few days. You know, if you're newly getting into a long-running show, like I've never watched Game of Thrones. If I would get into Game of Thrones, I wouldn't be able to binge the whole thing in a weekend. That would be madness. I'd have to not sleep. So yeah, not even thinking of doing that. But this new series, easy. It's just got one season out, and it's 8 episodes. Sure, it's 8 hours because it's an hour-long episode, but still. Yeah, I think I'll do like one quest to test
built on
out
the
this new
ruins
weapon,
of the
and
Dawn
then I'll
Corporation's
close the stream.
finest interplanetary mining ship. Now the last refuge for thieves, murderers, and outcasts.
What are you guys yapping and yapping and yapping at me about? I'm not even paying attention. I do like that its scope has been removed because man, that takes up screen real estate. Damn it! Just look at this. Where? Put it up there. Look at that. That's like a whole like 1/10 of my screen that's taken up by the ridiculous sized scope. Scope is almost bigger than the gun. And then here you've got it without scope. Look at that. I can see everything. Let's see. I can't even see like Moxie's place over there. Like, what's over there? I can't see nothing. Is there an alleyway? I don't know. It's like nothing. Okay, now I can see everything. I don't know. It's a stupid little detail, but guns being ridiculously bulky taking up half your screen is one of those things. Definitely feels more, it feels less intrusive. If I just want to just run around and enjoy the scenery, toting my overpowered shooty pistol, I can now without having the pistol itself be the center of attention.
Oh crap! Is it Hyperion? I heard all of you were robots and you eat metal out the garbage and stuff. Knew you wired death machines would come for me once Roland went missing. Now if you're here to kill me, you should probably know. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son of a bitch! Wait a minute. Ha! Well, hang me upside down from a telephone pole, cover me in honey, and leave me to a slow death at the hands of hungry spider ants. You ain't no Hyperion robot. You're a vile hunter, huh? That's like a unicorn.
Hey, Scooter. What's up? Yeah, I'm sure he's everyone's favorite character. I mean, there's a lot of cool characters in Borderlands. Jack, Scooter, Moxie, Tiny Tina, Krieg, not Krieg, Torg. They remind me of each other. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool characters. I wonder if the new characters they've added in Borderlands 3 are gonna be so endearing to the fan base as the characters we've seen in Borderlands 2. Wow. It's going right through him. It's not Scooter, it's a ghost. And bullets are shooting right through him. It's the ghost of Scooter. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, usually NPCs are solid objects. Oh, you know why? It's because he's a trigger. I have to talk to him first. Beep.
Now you gonna help us out with this Roland situation? I heard them Crimson Raider dudes talking about it. Roland told me if you ever disappeared, I was supposed to initiate Plan B, or as I like to call it, Plan Turn this city into a floating ass fortress of airborne awesomeness. B. I got some fuel cells around here. You'll need those. Oh, and you'll need this iridium here too.
Nope. He's still ethereal. Maybe now? Nope. Weird. I'll try again later. Oh, coffee's ready. Well,
let's head to center of town and plug those 2 fuel cells into the ignition primers. You're gonna need a third, which is why I gave you that here rib rack. You can buy the last cell from Earl's Black Market. Careful though, Earl's crazy. He ate one of my cars once. Yeah, the whole car. Just like with a fork.
He ate one of your cars once. That's interesting. Eat skag and die.
Bandits of Sanctuary. I hear a new Vault Hunter is
But surely their
arriving in
diet would be
your
mostly
city, so just turn
skag.
him into me and you'll be rewarded.
Because they're so numerous
Don't
around here.
worry, nobody's gonna turn you in. You're our only hope of stopping Jack.
Roland said we gotta have an exit strategy just
What
in
else
case
are
he
they
ever
gonna feed around
disappeared
this place?
and sell fuel cells
Surely
and
most of it's
whatnot.
gonna be skag.
Bummer though. He really wanted to meet you. Raiders ain't gonna last without some new blood, and given how you shot them bandits up, I'd say you and Blood got an extra special relationship. Like cousins taking a bath together.
Damn. Actually.
It's dangerous to go alone, jerkwad. Don't you hurry back.
How does this quest work? So this is an interesting quest. It's made to introduce you to the Iridium vendor. I mean, it's pretty cool that they allow you access to the Iridium vendor so early on. But the thing is, part of the deal to get the third power cell is to... Wait, do I have the fuel cell? Maybe I do. Oh wait, I do have it. Oh, never mind.
Thanks for grabbing all that stuff for me. Third degree burns are best taken in shifts. Now, to see the fruits of your loins, this city's gonna fly!
Yeah, you see in an early new game cycle, Scooter will give you 4 Iridium, which is just enough to buy some upgrade for like whatever you want. And you buy an upgrade, and with the upgrade, Crazy Earl will give you the third power cell. But on subsequent playthroughs, on higher difficulties, and like if you reset and you start again on Ultimate, you may have already upgraded everything, and if you haven't upgraded everything, maybe the 4 Iridium he gives you isn't enough to put you over the threshold to buy or to be able to afford the next upgrade, what are the potentially final upgrades you need to get. So yeah, what does happen in that scenario? Well, I think we just found out. Like, you just talk to Earl, leave the menu, and you get the power cell. So that's their solution to that problem. You don't actually have to buy something. It's one of those things. It would be nice if there were more stuff like that, like the quest that is introducing you to shields, or it's supposed to get one of your first shields. Hammerlock gives you that one shield quest where you have to go to the vending machine and you have to buy a shield. There, unfortunately, I think you do have to buy a shield, because I've tried leaving the vending machine without purchasing anything, and yeah, it won't let you. So, you know, probably for this high difficulty, it's costing me, well, it did cost me 100,000 to buy a shield. Maybe it will be a good idea to go back to normal mode, pick up a super cheap shield and sell it to that vending machine, and then buy back, and hopefully the buyback will count as buying a shield. Who knows? It's hard to say really, but I don't like that they force you to buy a shield when you don't need one, because you've already got a good shield.
Or not. Damn. Well, now we really gotta find Roland. You know what? Maybe get to Roland's place. I think he might have left a message there for you.
Alright, let's go to Roland's place.
Vault Hunter, get in! Roland left a message for you. We're gonna win against Hyperion.
Yeah. This is a gun deck upgrade, usually. But if you've already got it, then I'll give you something? Oh yeah, they really want me to be using explosive damage, don't they?
Hey, soldier. If you're hearing this, I'm in trouble. Right now, you're the only thing standing between this city, hell, the whole planet, and Handsome Jack's army. I left info about my whereabouts in my safe. You can use it to store anything you need. This is your home now. Good luck.
luck this time. And so we have access to our bank again.
This is the Firehawk. Come to Frostburn Canyon or people will die.
The Firehawk? You mean the masked murderer and bounty hunter? Oh, crap! If the Firehawk's got him, Roland's in deep! You gotta get to Frostburn Canyon and rescue his ass!
If Roland has been captured by the Firehawk, he's in danger. You're the only one who can stop Jack, but Roland is the man with the plan, so to speak. He knows the best way to strike at Hyperion.
Alright. I'm actually going to keep that explosive damage increaser. Unless I find anything better. Because we are using explosive damage, so yeah, I'd like to see how good it does. Besides, for a lot of the quests I'm going to do, yeah, when I go back to the previous difficulty level and I just go in for quests, the bonus experience and drop rate, the rare drop chance increase is going to be nothing for me. Because I'm probably going to have, you know, some quests will give you, send you to bosses which have the chance of dropping something good, sometimes even better than the quest reward. But for many quests, the reward is going to be the quest reward, and whether that turns out good or not doesn't depend on your equips. Seems just completely random. So yeah, this seems like a good, you know, seems like a good relic to be having around while I'm going on the previous difficulty, blasting things with my double uncounts. That's gonna be cool. Go to Frostburn Canyon. Sure. Yeah, let's go. I've heard of another weapon that could do pretty good work on this difficulty. There's something else I want to check as well. I love head stomping people. Yeah. Let's check the docks again. I want to see what level the enemies are around here. I got a feeling it's gonna be a bit crazy. It's got to be high level, right? Got to be 61 or 58. Yeah, the difficulty of the DLC is definitely higher than the main game. In normal game, you require level 30 to do the DLC, or at least it's recommended to be level 30. Not in here. Ah. You're not as crazy as what you were.
It's time to go insane! More meat for me! Quiet!
Ooh, okay. Oh, I've got cannot unbeatable. Cannot beat.
It's strangling!
Yeah, this DLC is really tricky with Krieg, because all of these damn skeletons are stupidly resistant to melee attacks. They got this armor on them, and it seems like mostly only their head can be damaged. It's a pain. Skeletons suck. There are a lot of real chunky enemies out there though. The dwarves are pretty thick, easy to hit. The throwing axe.
Good God, where's my salt?
The golems, very easy to hit. A lot of spiders. Yeah, gotta get that double headshot.
Stop talking to me!
Terrible. The worst.
Let me! Shut up!
I'm just gonna. I guess I'm just gonna kill the first boss here. And
You
then
get
I'll go
close
back.
to the entrance to Flame Rock Refuge, but suddenly...
Mm,
The handsome sorcerer's pet dragon appears! Surprise attack!
Oh, I want to smack it.
You try to attack the dragon, but your attack's
I'm gonna
still
try
effective.
something. I'm gonna test something.
The dragon attacks and...
Kill!
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, are we done now?
Tina, you can't start your campaign with a boss fight. Players can't win.
Touche. Okay, everybody back up.
Might still be out there. I wanted to kill something.
Okay.
Yeah. I was testing something out there. You have like 2 or 3 seconds, a substantial amount of time of invulnerability when you activate your Buzz Axe Rampage on Krieg, and I wanted to know if I could get through his supposed kill attack by being in an invulnerable state, but apparently you can't. Yeah, so there's that.
How about a new boss? He's a skeleton, and his name is Mr. Bony Pants Guy?
Somebody deliver the feast!
I love when he says that. Mr. Bony Pants Guy. I think explosives are good against skeletons. I think that's like an element. It's probably the one element that works well against them. Oh yikes. Alright, I've lost my Go.
I'm gonna swallow your throat, badass!
What's blasting me? It's like
Now you should be
kill the player's visibility. They're in such a make sure they can't see what they have to kill to stay alive.
Alright, the road to Flame Rock Refuge is open. Go there. Go, go, go.
Ooh, these are like explosions.
I swallowed your soul!
Okay, I wonder, is that a good class fight? You in my existence.
It's a scar and slice!
Oh damn. Close. That was close. Okay, come at me. No, that should have missed.
Let me loose!
Oh shit.
Get out, get out, get out!
Shenanigans. Stay away.
I told you what would happen!
That was scary. Alright. Yeah, I use the Buzz Axe Rampage both defensive and offensively. And the worst case scenario is you just get into Rampage and they're already chunking down your health to almost gone. Because that's the most vulnerable. I mean, I'm repeating myself here, but it is a bad feeling just getting into Buzz Axe Rampage and them already knocking you beyond half your health lost, because you have to wait until the rampage is over to be able to rampage again to recover all that health when you're low health. Let's have a look, see. It's a shame you're not allowed to use grenades when you're in fight for your life, because you have all your other tools at your disposal. You got melee, you can use all your weapons, you can't use your skill, but it's, yeah, you know, it's kind of stupid to think of. Your grenades, they're on your belt, they're in your pocket, you could just take them out and throw them, you're dying, it's guaranteed to get you a kill. Usually grenades are a lot of damage. The balance with the grenades is that, you know, you've only got so few of them, easy to get kills with. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. So what did we get? Maximum health increase, feed the meat, fuel the rampage. Those sound good. Feed the meat, maximum health, shield recharge, Fuel the rampage. No, they're not good. Empty the rage. Yeah, that's just... Unfortunately, that's just not a phrase that I can remember, so... Rage. I mean, everything sounds aggressive. Feed the meat, fuel the rampage, embrace the pain, thriller the kill, strip the flesh. I don't know. Oh, whatever. Interesting to find out that I'm able to handle the DLC, or at least, you know, I was expecting to get into this place and get completely destroyed by every little enemy. I'm really surprised to find out that I can even manage the first boss. Not that he's a big deal, but yeah, like those big chunky skeletons with their shields and everything. Yeah, those are pretty tough enemies, and I'm able to take those out too. So probably, actually. You know what? I'm gonna carry on in the DLC a little bit. I feel like it. Yeah, at least until I get to the forest. I want to see if I can get like a bee shield or something good. Yeah, not that a bee shield is gonna be great for us, but you know, maybe on the previous difficulty farming quests, doing all that extra damage, absolutely destroying things, could be useful. Okay, so Marcus's mercenary shop. Man, so much to do. South Pole Steam and Power. Why do I have access to this? I don't think I've ever been there. Weird. Oh, looks like my series is over. I've been using "Why the hell are you here, teacher" to keep my laptop awake. But it's over. Gotta restart it. I've probably got some really cool skins for this vehicle. I've got a cool Bandit Technical skin. It's like a tiger stripe and orange black design. I'll look if I ain't got something cool here. Digital Forest, too dark. That was pretty okay. Most of them are hard to see though, the colors are way too dark. The half shell. Onyx. I think I used Onyx for a really long time. Alabaster. Spilled paint. That was alright. Dreamtime. Very colourful. It's got the Volt logo on the side of it. Yeah, I've been getting tons of vehicle skins from all the boss farming I've been doing. Dimensional Wasp. Oh, look at that. I've got the Rainbow Runner. Huh. What am I going to use? Yeah, Brown Zebra. I think I'm using this one for the Bandit Technical. Jacobs. I don't know. Hard to say really. None of them are amazing. It's either spilled paint or dimensional. Probably gonna go for dimensional. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's go. It looks good, but it's very dark. Most of these designs are a bit too dark. Too dark to be visible. I mean, just the pattern's not visible. It looks like one color because it's so dark it just blends into each other. Is this the way? Yeah. That's the way.
Time for a rampage!
Oh yeah, these guys are tanky as well.
Never stop the killing! Never! No pain, no gain!
Oh. Maybe they got like a weak spot in their
I hate me!
Yeah, you did hit you. That's gonna be hell. I wish I had a fire immunity shield. Particularly for this part. Frostburn Canyon. I'm not going to spend any amount of time here. I just know there's a gun that's just lying around and you can pick up whenever you want. Here. I think it was. So I'll go there. How do I get there? Like so, and like so. Surely.
The Firehawk should be around here somewhere. Stay alert. That's weird. The bloodshot bandit clan seems to be attacking the Firehawk's lair.
Embrace the
Probably
pain.
left landmarks
That's
for the
the one.
reinforcements. Those should lead you to the Firehawk. That or just follow the screaming.
No. I was hoping for a good shield, like a fire immune shield, but there's none. This class mod is almost what I'm looking for. It has to have, well, it doesn't have to have regen, but I prefer if it had Empty the Rage, because that's just melee damage, that's a melee damage modifier. So that's the way I kill stuff.
Between the Bloodshots and the Firehawk. Once my boys bring his ass back to me, he's gonna pay for every Bloodshot he killed. We're gonna string him up from his own freaking intestines.
Well, that was...
I do like these crazy things. Look at that, 133k per hit. Insane. You guys could all of these bastards.
My flesh is forever!
Oh, I'm screwed. Or maybe not. Hey! Uncamped hell, put her in.
No! Swing the axe! Drink the health!
So tanky. Uh-oh. Alive.
It hurts! It hurts! Gonna think big! Keep the blood pouring!
Alright. You've been sniping away at me for ages, haven't you? Well, that went very well. Yeah, these Goliaths are so weird. They're like a miniature they've got like the Las Plagas going on under their helmet. Very creepy. Okay, is this the right way? No, I don't think so. I've not really been following the signs. Yeah, the signs are probably in the other direction. Where do you see Scorch? Scorch, are you home? Nah, not home. Where should it be? I've been watching Borderlands videos. I keep watching these videos of like top 10 enemies to farm, top 10 legendary weapons, top 10 weapons of this type, weapons of that type, and no matter what I do, for some reason, I just can't get a decent version.
Never interrupt me!
I'm looking for something. It can preferably a boss drop in the quest reward, because you can get bad quest rewards. It's, you know, it's random. Whether it's good or not.
Never stop the killing! Never!
Indeed. Oh, slow play. Oh, shit. I'm full of stuff. Wait, I preferably enemies that can just be farmed, so you can kill them over and over again. For some reason, I always get like crappy versions of weapons. So here's the thing. Is this really good though? It's got 41 magazine size. The gun of the bulls. Recoil reduction, burst fire while zoomed, seems cool. I'll equip it instead of, what have I got? Oh yeah, I didn't mean to drop. Oh, that's right. Don't want to get rid of my Ancam Herald, my other Ancam Herald. I mean, maybe I'll do, but I'll probably just keep it on some bank alt. Most of my alts are for banking. Machine gun or SMG? SMG. Yeah. Well, this was a recommended weapon. Vanillic Boomer, I think. Vanillic said it was good, so I guess it's good. I don't know though. It's not fair using against these stupid damage reduction.
Blood in the water!
Damn. Don't have angles on it. I definitely prefer explosives against ants. Actually, against a lot of enemies, explosives is just a good element. Maybe they consider it overpowered, that's why they're taking it out of Borderlands 3. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just like you can't do anything against explosive. It goes through shields, goes through flesh. Especially physical shields, like enemies holding riot shields. These ants with their thick skulls. It goes through that. I guess it's the splash damage. So you're hitting their weak spots even though you're not really. It's perfect. Great. More iridium. I think I need 200 iridium and I'll have the final... yeah, I'll have the final backpack upgrade, which will be great. I've already got the fully upgraded bank, and now to have the backpack fully upgraded. Oh, that's what I was looking for.
Open your veins!
Yeah, I've got a feeling it's not good. I've got a feeling it's terrible. Bad recommendation by Vanilla. Not good. Can't endorse. Okay, let's check now.
No last words for the 8th!
That's so weak. I mean, compared to the unkempt tower, probably everything. But it needs to be...
No, to strike your face! I've got a huge hand!
That's me. Where did Goliath go? There it is. Oh shit. Yeah, fight him, not me. Ah. That's collateral damage. Get back here. Yeah. Oh.
You woke the
Okay, let's get out of here. I've seen enough. Why don't I think they would be good? Instead it would boost you through ultimate ball time modes, really? This thing. Stupid light last core. 6,000 times 2, that's nothing. It's nothing damage. This machine gun does 10 times damage. What? Melee damage plus 41%. You see, like, straight up just plus melee damage mods as well. Class mods. But the thing is, melee damage plus 36%. I don't know. I don't know how much percent you get per skill point of this. I feel like it's not... I don't know. I should check. Gotta do some...
Look at that pungent kill stick.
Right, so I've got melee damage plus 36% versus health regen, empty, embrace, empty the rage. Hello, when did I pick you up? This is empty the rage. Wow, okay. I've not been paying attention. Apparently I picked up a class mod that's like great, perfect for me. Beautiful, beautiful. But still, I want to check this. Oh yeah, I can't because it's not my level. Well, never mind. I'm just gonna throw something else away so I can unequip what I've got currently equipped. There we go. Okay, 20%. So 5, what is that, 4% per level? I'm not sure though. 20% increase, 5, fuel the rampage? No. Empty the rage, plus 5. Okay, so it's at 10. 40. Yeah, it's doubled. Yeah, this is probably going to be better. The other one's just a flat plus 40% increase, 41%. So it is 1% stronger, but this thing also has the health regen per second. Shield recharge delay works on his skills, but I don't want shield recharge delay. I'm okay with my shields coming back and keeping me alive. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, if I get a really strong roid shield, it would synergize okay with the shield recharge delay. I'm just happy with the extra points in Empty the Rage. And what's Embrace the Pain? Tell me it's something that I care about. Embrace the pain, embrace the pain. Where is it? I'm overlooking it, aren't I? There it is, embrace the pain. Requires at least 1 point of training to gain the extra. So what does this do? Fire rate while your shields are down. Don't care too much about that. Nope. I mean, maybe it's good. Who knows?
Buy from me if you want to live.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that Lasco thingy. I think I'm just gonna sell it. I like Lasco. Bye bye. But yeah, so far we've been ridiculously lucky in terms of what has been, what gear we've been finding. Could get rid of my old Rage Meat class mod. 152 regen per second and shield recharge delay, don't care about, but 4 empty the rage versus 5 point empty the rage and a lot more regen. So where is it? Where's the one I've got equipped? There. Yeah, it's just better in every way. Good, good. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely better than just a straight damage increase for melee, because it's also got that health regen. And it's not like necessary, and in some times it can be detrimental. Like you want to get the full health recovery and the infinite axe rampage by triggering it as your low health, and if they bring you just below the threshold of being low health and then you regen health back up to being outside of that phase, that happens sometimes and it sucks, but still it's a very niche occurrence. Most often, you know, the regen is fast, or it will be getting faster and faster, but our health is so high, and I think it's still, yeah, you've got more than enough time. I mean, yeah, you should have more than enough time to trigger it. It'll happen very rarely that it'll take you just below the threshold, I think. I hope. Well, in any case, I want to do a little bit of the DLC. I think I'll play up to the forest area, have a look at that bee shield, if we can get it, see what else is out there, and then maybe I'll call it a stream. Okay, so what quest is this? I think there's nothing stopping you from running past everything and just going to Flamerock's Refuge here. Bony Pants guy should not be still alive because we've not quit the game, and usually you need to quit out of the game to have bosses respawn, but sometimes just leaving the zone and coming back is enough to get bosses to respawn. Yeah, not for this one. Also, none of the enemies have respawned. Yeah, I might wanna take a look at the other DLC. I'm gonna stream it as well. Yeah, that's something I wouldn't mind doing. It's been a long time since I've played through the Pirates Booty DLC. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind having that gear relatively soon. I might do that tomorrow, actually, stream through Pirates Booty Ultimate Vault Hunter. I mean, if I can manage, if I can handle the difficulty here, I should be able to do...
I'm losing blood! Give me yours!
That DLC in normal mode, it requires level 15, recommended level 15. Bullies, get off me. The slipping power on these stupid arrows is really obnoxious.
I can't hear you! Get out, get out,
Really
get
stuck you
out!
right in your tracks. And this is
shut up!
This is another annoying Krieg problem. Reloading. It's gonna be a photo
Murder for my little one!
Oh boy. Every melee attack, 10% chance, hit yourself. Sure. Not even a proper pin kill. He must have scurried off under the rock back from whence he came. Let's go back. What? Oh, really? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, when you take their heads off, they don't know where the hell they are. Makes sense. Hilarious. Well, I'm gonna go take on a golem. See what happens. I wonder how difficult it is to get unlucky. Oh, damn.
I lick your spine clean!
Okay, let me get the kill.
I'm never
There's probably a sniper, an archer in there somewhere. Taking shots at me. There it is. Yeah, ridiculous and tanky. There's one golem in the game that I think I'm just not ever going to be able to defeat him quickly. He's in the dwarven place. They got this crazy armored golem. I think I stand no chance of this. Although
Red Room!
it looks like they take a lot of extra explosive damage. Maybe it's just my imagination. Okay, keep those stats. I think I might have messed up that skill.
Shut up! Open your veins!
Mimic. It's not mimic. Could be. Still, I think the greatest mimic game is probably what do you call it? Enter the Gungeon. I think Enter the Gungeon has got more mimics than any other game. It's even got wall mimics. Like, you think it's a wall, you shoot at an enemy and you miss them, hit the wall, and then all of a sudden it comes to life. Oh shit, it's a wall mimic. We've got an item pedestal mimic, chest mimics, all kinds of mimics. I don't know any game with more mimics than Enter the Gungeon. I still need the platinum for Enter the Gungeon. I've got most. I just need a couple of tricky ones. What's going on over there? No? Oh, that's odd. I thought so. I was just at a bad level of health. Just over half. I hate being around just over half. I went down
You woke the I swallowed your soul! Keep the blood pouring! I can't hear you! Stop talking to me!
Alright.
Gotta think big!
Yep. Took off all his armor. Yeah, this DLC is really tricky for Krieg. All of that armor, the enemies, skeletons. Some parts are absolutely obnoxious. When you get... There's this area in the forest where there's a Dark Souls reference. If you play the game, you'll know where I'm talking about. That place is absolute hell for Krieg. You've got a bunch of fire archers all over the place. You've got those stupid, like, teleporty, mage type guys.
Paper cut!
These are absolute pains. They're probably not as bad for Krieg as they are for other characters. But like, if you're in fight for your life, you need to recover those, or the worst. Where do you go?
I've got a huge head!
Are you broken? You're broken already. Yeah, that's awful.
Stop dying at me!
Yeah, there's one boss fight where I die over and over again. It's against this, like, it's this Colossus guy. And he's got multiple forms, and then he throws his head at you, and he's got ads and everything, and a lot of his ads are those stupid, like, bull skeleton guys who you need to pull the sword out of their back, and it doesn't even count as a kill to get you out of fight for your life. Probably one of the more bullshit fight for your life deaths I had recently was where I finished off the bunker. Like, I got the killing blow on the bunker. I even saw the experience gain, and it didn't take me out of fight for your life. For some reason, the bunker kill does not count as a kill for some reason. So yeah, I died. And he didn't drop any good loot either.
We've entered the town of Flame Rock Refuge. In the distance, you see the town's scouting blimps, always alert in case of battles and stuff. What you gonna do now?
Stop playing this game?
Let's talk to some townfolk.
A grand idea.
Yeah, let's talk to the townsfolk. Yeah, for some reason my chat closed itself up again, so here we go. Don't know about you, but I can't wait for this damn summer to be over. It's been way too hot, as usual. Problem which is probably not going to get better anytime soon. Hello?
You know what I love about this village? Not as much knocking.
Shut up!
10%.
The queen hath gone missing.
The Sorcerer's Tower is no place for heroes.
Long live the queen.
We shall never see the sun again.
Sounds like we should go find this Eleanor.
Magic! Right?
The bodyguard isn't here.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to put her piece on the board. Blam! Girl looks like she got a problem.
I punch her problems.
I talked to her. In character, of course.
Yeah. I don't know. Of all the DLCs I've played, I've probably played this one the most often. Really hilarious DLC.
That'll crack your mind and beat your problems to death.
The Queen is missing. She went into the forest to bring the light back to the world.
So where'd she go?
She said something about using the Tree of Life to undo the curse. That must be where she's going.
And so your purpose became clear. You gotta go to the forest and help the Queen.
Can't bounce on her. That's a shame. Seems very bouncy.
Nobody's technically allowed in the forest since the world went dark, but the gatekeeper's a real pushover. Just tell him I sent you.
Since the world went dark. I wish I could use another weapon, but it's just too good. Especially against skeletons. I could use a really strong fire weapon, but I just haven't got any. So.
Rampage and heal! Heal and rampage! Open your veins!
Yes, the Queen went into the forest. It's too dangerous to go alone. I shall accompany you. Just 1 second, then.
Whoop, time out. I gotta take this. This Tina.
It's Mr. Tor! Tina! Put me in the cave!
Okay, the gatekeeper is now Mr. Torg.
Woo! Raphael, to see you! Wow! So I'm a gatekeeper, huh? In that case, you gotta prove your badassitude to get past me. First task, blow up the village's scouting blimps with the fire weapon. Because reasons!
Alright. Easy enough for a sniper.
My back muscles are so ripped, you don't even know!
Okay. Well, I wonder if you can hit the second one from here. That would be awesome. Quite possibly. Oh.
We just destroyed the village's only way to see approaching threats. We had no reason to do that.
Fantasy! Alright, badass task 2! Go to the town tavern!
Wait, this town doesn't have a tavern.
The trick. Okay, you're at the tavern. The bar owner has a problem. Talk to her.
Hey, baby, I'm hung like a vault monster.
So it's hard to find and ultimately disappointing?
That's what she said.
Hey, adventurer. It's closing time, but these idiots can't take a hint. Could you throw them out for me? Don't be afraid to get rough.
No, no, no! Moxie, I'm surprised you're not bright orange because that body is legendary.
Thanks, sugar.
Oh, come on, all right. I'm sorry. I'll never say nothing douchey again, I promise. Bitch!
That is unacceptable! Chase him down! Punch him so hard he explodes!
Okay, where did he go? Okay, this is probably one quest that Krieg has an undeniable advantage. Maybe there's other specific instances, like you know, the wave-based challenges. Like this guy, if you'd find it tricky to punch him because he runs faster than you and you can't really run and hit at the same time, so you kind of have to head him off if you want to hit him, and then if he runs past you, it's like, well shit, now I have to go and do that. The Krieg, you can just do one of these.
Tina, this makes no sense. Torg is ruining your campaign.
I'm having fun.
Well done! You're now badass enough to survive the forest!
So yeah, there are probably other moments where Krieg's pretty strong as well. For instance, maybe, yeah, that one quest that I've got failed here, but it's not on this difficulty. Where is it? Maybe it does show up anyway. Nah, it's not showing up. I don't know, Finkel's Campaign of... Yeah, it's not Campaign of Carnage. It's, yeah, any, like, wave-based... There's a couple of wave-based challenges. There's Murderland's Domain or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I can think of three locations where there's wave-based challenges where you do defeat wave after wave after wave of enemies. Those seem ridiculously easy on Krieg. At least I've done the one in the wildlife annex, and that seemed really easy. The boss fight was tricky. I mean, is it a boss fight? The big nasties, they seem more tricky than the waves, but it's still like really, it seems really easy on Krieg, and I think that's another place where he's got an advantage. But other than that, in this quest, I can't think of many places where he's got an advantage. I think mostly Salvador's got the advantage everywhere against every boss.
I just realized this is the first time we've met in person. New mission! I want you to blow up the ocean!
You know?
Can you please get him out of our way?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
I'll do it.
Okay, Mr. Torg, I banish you to the stocks.
The stocks? Awesome!
Anyway, I'm called Davlin, the gatekeeper. I shall open the way to the forest. You will not survive the horrors of the forest on your own. I shall lead you inside and serve as a guide.
You will not survive the forest on your own, so I'll leave you on your own. I'll meet up with you later, after you've not survived the forest on your own. Alright then. Rude.
You enter the Forest of Tranquility!
Tranquility. Boring.
Okay, good point. Dang, now I gotta come up with a better name for the forest.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable cleric station.
No.
Fairly well.
Got any good shields for me? Corrosive Nova. I hate Novas. I hate Nova shields. Immunity to electrocute damage. Oh, interesting. Grounded turtle shield. Yeah. Don't know about this one.
Have fun coins for bullets. Bullets for coins.
Yeah, well, when I finally got the storage upgrade, the last storage upgrade for the backpack, I can finally start getting some more ammo upgrades, which is really going to do great for bosses, because I am running out of ammo on certain bosses. Like the bunker, for instance, I don't really have a good, like, long-ranged weapon, so I've been using that rocket launcher. The forest of being eaten alive by trees. Oh, that's a good one.
Damn! I knew I shouldn't have trucked the tree.
Oh, there's crazy damage. I think they take extra max damage in trees. Yeah, there's some weapons in the DLC, the Pirate's Booty DLC I can't wait to get, just to change things up a little bit, because yeah, we have
Find a jewel on the ground.
Like the
Maybe the
ultimate
queen
weapon.
left it to mark the trail.
Then we should follow the jewels. They'll lead us right to her.
Because it's just this weapon.
Yeah, what Big
and
Willie
nothing
style
else.
said.
I wanna use
Just stick
other
to the main
things
road
too.
and you'll be ace.
This forest pain goes here.
Well, it doesn't need to be there.
Fern will grow out of your body or
You'll
something.
never catch me.
People like ferns. You ever notice that?
Damn pixies, I hate you. The problem is you need to press the action button to catch them. Action button is square. You need to look at them to catch them. And you look at them with the right analog stick. You use the thumb to look with the right analog stick, and you use the thumb to press square to catch them. Okay, I got her with a jump. Don't think I would have otherwise.
Friendship and mass murder.
But they give you certain buffs. I don't know. I think she's strengthening my shield now. I should give you a run speed increase. Health regen? I don't know.
Where you going?
We're exploring.
You may not want to do that. I only balance the combat on the main path and...
Ultra mega badass
How
spinner.
in the hell are we supposed to kill these things?
Good screenshot.
Ah! My bad! My bad! I'll fix it! I can... Let me fix it!
Wow, good thing we had the buff. Because we just
Combat balance!
super helpful together. That's dangerous. Again, it's just easy enough as long as they don't use that weird long range bullshit. Ooh. Hold on. Lackluster. Goes to show just how much ridiculous damage the income child is doing. Even our action skill fails in comparison. Well, I think I'm gonna take on that one ridiculous boss, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. Roll one dice because I'm not gonna waste that. I'm not gonna waste the iridium on it. Oh, hello. Look at that. Spry turtle shield. Almost 100, yeah, almost 1 million. No. Yeah, almost 100,000. Well, it'll be going over the millions at some point, that's for sure. Kind of a waste of time place to be, considering there's a quest to come here later, but yeah. Oh man. Dangerous. Ooh, glass pots. Go for that. Nice. Throw that on there. There's no other weapon. I can't use anything but the uncantel. It's just too good. There's nothing that comes close.
No! Don't do it!
Get back here. Yeah.
I'm never sorry!
Oi, over here.
Yeah, I want to try my hand at this boss and see what happens. This guy, I spent so much time just smashing my head up against this wall when I first tried the DLC in normal mode. Ridiculous.
I smell a little
Oh
drop.
right, I don't have my skill on cooldown. I guess I'm screwed. I'll leave you alive. You can recover from death. Heal me. Come back here.
I feel it deep.
Behind me? Yeah. I'm always cold, but there's some warlord over here who absolutely destroyed me the first time I entered the DLC. And I think he's going to just how ridiculous he is.
Stop hitting yourself!
Yeah, indeed. Oh, damn.
Shut up!
What did you drop? I saw you drop something. Something above my level. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm falling... Okay. I can't find it. It's gone for good. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh. Oh, look at that nonsense. Yeah, this is dead. I'm dead.
Die with me!
Yes, please. Hold still. Oh. Yeah, Krieg is not exactly good against orcs either, I'd say. They're extremely tanky. Their weakness is probably that they have to get within melee range to do anything to you. Well, our weakness is the same, but we're not tanky. So, we got the same weakness, but not the same strength. I mean, the same strength, but not the same weakness. Where is it? Warlord Grudge. Yeah, that's that.
Oh, that hurt! Stop! You stop!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Not good. Nope, not good. Oh no. There's nothing but the heavies remaining. I'm screwed. Screwed. You know, if I could clear out this whole village and just deal with the warlord, maybe I'd stand some chance. I might get the skill. Yeah, did it. Before I got smacked. Oh, I hit these guys.
Quiet!
It's possible that they're spawning enemies. I might do the tree. That tree ants will get completely super force
It's a red shower for a big fish!
Where's the,
I told you what would happen!
where's the, orky going off to? We're going back to fight the giants. I think the giant's died now. Probably dead or dying. I'll even... Oh yeah, now I'm making an impact. Nice. Ooh. Savaged. That. I know it feels dangerous to be this close to him, but I feel like I can do what the DPS needed. More hits.
Nothingness!
Oh, nothingness.
It's beautiful!
Oh yeah. 5,000 experience. Sweet. You took him out. Do good work. What did you drop? Corrosive resistance? Amazing.
Yeah. I got a rampage! Gotta heal!
I'll take a look at that bee shield we picked up a minute ago.
Never! The pain goes here!
Feels good getting revenge on this one. Yeah, it looks like slag plus element is much stronger than our action skill, unfortunately. Terrible damage. Let's see now. Bee shield. Oh yeah, we picked up a bunch of class mods. Fire rate, critical damage, magazine size. Yeah, needed something to do with rage. Nah, nothing good. They're all worth a ton of cash though. What is nice about having a character this progressed is if you want to boost your ults, it's pretty easy. I mean, in terms of cash, you can easily give them a ton of cash, and you do this specifically. There's one thing cash is really good for early game, and that's for getting a bunch of iridium to upgrade your storage as much as you can, like upgrade your banks and backpack. I'd go up to the 20 iridium cost. I think it starts off costing, does it double every time? No, it doesn't double. I think it just adds 4 costs every time. So it costs 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Yeah, that's what it costs for a bank and backpack storage upgrade. I think that's how it goes. And I'd go up to the 20 cost storage upgrades for each, using the slot machines in Moxie's bar. And if you put one of these like 40k, if you put a couple of these 40k items, or even one of these ridiculous like almost 200k for sale, you sell one of those and you'll get a bunch of challenges complete for selling, but you also gain so much cash you'll never be able to finish it on a new character. So yeah, that's a good way of boosting your alts. Unfortunately, you can't split screen carry your alts through boss fights, because whenever you try and play on another character, or you try and play split screen, it forces you to choose a different account. You have to make a new PlayStation account. So yeah, I wish I could boost my alts through like bosses for experience and even faster Iridium game, but unfortunately that doesn't seem possible. So what have we got here? A melee shield. A better melee shield? Look at that. It doesn't have that reduced damage from explosions, but I'm not too worried about it. What? Huh. It's even got lower recharge delay, which I'm actually not sad about. Although, wait, recharge delay? No. It's a red arrow, so it's a worse recharge delay. Yeah. It's whatever. Damn. It's stronger. Much stronger. A ton more capacity, roid damage. Beautiful. Perfect. I love it. Fits perfectly within my build, and now I think I've completely upgraded all of the side equips. Yeah, so now besides weapons we also have level appropriate everything else, which is great. Yeah, it's just a straight upgrade, so I think I'm going to get rid of the other melee shield. Where are you? Yeah. Get rid of you. And that B shield. Float like a butterfly. Very low capacity. What's that recharge rate? 7,000 versus... Wow, that's a high recharge rate, isn't it? Really high recharge rate. Amp damage. I don't know if there's like best in slot variations of the B shield, but it's I don't know, it's a B shield. That seems like one of the legendaries I have some of the least trouble getting my hands on, because I always run into this DLC and I don't think I've ever gone without picking up the B shield. It seems to drop with high frequency off the treants, and it could even be rare because they're quite farmable. So, yeah, I'm not too excited to have it on Krieg. Maybe other characters are much better with it, but yeah, not at all too excited to have it on this character. Wait, what? What's a wonton root doing there? And what weapon is it replacing? What did I do? Huh. Yeah, now I'm confused. What are you doing here? Well, I can't think of what weapon I'm replacing. Well, yeah, I'm really being carried by two weapons at the moment. The rigorous Kerr Blaster and the double penetrating Unkempt Herald. Those are absolutely carrying me right now, and everything else pales in comparison damage wise. It's almost unusable damage wise. Like, sure, this is fire damage, good against flesh, but 15,000 is nothing. I've seen snipers of like level 45 which had 20 to 30k damage, so probably even more. So it's just lackluster damage. Won't do anything. I'm not supposed to be here yet, but I'm gonna have a look. Find out. completely pointless. Go figure. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna stream again tomorrow, more Borderlands, and I'm gonna go into the Pirate Booty DLC, just to get some cool gear. And you know, the reason I'm streaming again so quickly is because I'm playing a lot of Borderlands, and there's gear I want from the DLC. So yeah, if I want to stream the DLC, I kind of have to. Yeah, I would have to do it tomorrow because I'm playing the game. I don't know what point I'm trying to make. More confusing than I think it is. 3. Amazing roll. Wow. Bunch of white items I can't even... not even worth selling. Fantastic. This place is... I don't know, this is probably a really fun end game area. But there's so much like iridium... There's so much places where you can throw iridium at. And sure, like very late game, iridium's pointless. Because you've got all your storage upgrades, but I'm still way away from getting all my storage upgrades. Yeah, and if they all scale in cost as high as the bank and backpack storage, that means the weapon deck, the weapon ammo increase are also going to scale up to 200 each. So every ammo type, every weapon ammo type is going to cost 50,000, 100,000, 150,000. What am I saying? 50, 100, 150, 200 iridium, which I may have been calling spliffing to at some point, but iridium, yeah. So, yeah, I can't believe anyone has ever capped out everything and has no use for iridium anymore. No, I didn't actually mean to do that. What have I done? Back my magic missile. So yeah, I want the gear from the Oasis DLC, and I also want to stream it. So yeah, I would like to have that gear before I continue on my quest for the platinum. And I want to go on my quest for the platinum off stream. So yeah, that's why I need to stream that DLC as quick as possible. And I don't know how far I'll get. Maybe I won't finish it. Who knows? Well, it'll be fun to get back into it. I haven't played that DLC in forever, and I never finished it. I only played, I don't know, what, 50% of it? Definitely don't remember it. It will be interesting to get into it, especially on this difficulty, and at one point I'll probably play off stream the Scarlet DLC, because it's got some relevance to the third game. It's like what people were joking about 7 years after the game released, they bring out the DLC for it. Yeah, that's because it's got characters tying it to the third game. And I don't know, like, if it's got anything else to do with the third game, but it definitely has some interesting things in it. Yeah, we'll see. Well, for now, thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. So, take care, and bye-bye.